All right. What up, y'all? Mic check. Cam check. Sorry, I actually had the emergency to take care of right before the stream. Supposed to be like 10 minutes ago, and then saw something, and then yeah, I had to go do the thing. What up, Macro? Check ping. Okay. Okay. So people have been saying this, Macro. Like ever since I posted this, people have been saying this, and my thought is this. I am totally not saying that controllers can't do something like that. But with millions of people on and off of the game, right? Like on and off, playing the game, and a tech or weave or a bug or whatever you want to call it can increase your output by 50 to 80% for free. And no videos were made about this, no details, no breakpoint figuring out type stuff. Well, okay, I get it. Like, you know, maybe season 2, season 3, people really weren't looking for breakpoints. But when Pinshot Rapid Fire was such a popular build, and we've always struggled on single target, and this was a free way to kind of get some free single target, and no one put this in the limelight, like in terms of like doing this with the controller. Because I mean, at that point, controller would have been meta for Rogue, like easily meta. We could have solved like our AOZ issues, with the what are those things called? I forgot. Bloodborns. I don't know. Towards the end, by just keeping Pinshot in the bar instead of having to switch to rapid fire, we can just do both, right? Like that would have been like the easy solution. So I just think that like, I'm not saying this didn't exist. It's just that for how long has this been the case, and people just didn't. It was just like, oh yeah, I'm just not gonna tell anyone or bother to kind of put any information out there about a tech that can decrease your damage anywhere between 50 to 80% for free. Like, nah, just that totally not a thing. Especially with people who are min-maxing pushing, like those guys, like at that point, controller would have been like necessary. Like at that point, it's like, oh, you have to play controller if you're gonna be pushing. So like, I guess I happened to stumble upon doing the same thing, but with shift that controllers could always do. But people who play on controller coming out of the woodwork saying, oh yeah, we've been doing this on controller forever. I'm like, why y'all ain't saying nothing? Like, that's a huge boost, especially to like Pinshot builds, especially. Pinshot struggles with single target, and people are quiet about it. Like I don't know if. So my thought is this, Macro. So I'm not saying that something similar isn't happening with the controller, but considering that this patch or the past few patches have broke a few things, like evade stuff is now, or evade Spiritborn thing is doing some wonky things. Flurry is skipping animations now. Like that's not controller related. That seems to be game related. So I'm wondering if there's just a generalistic issue with animations and skills right now in general. Because what I'm doing now on PC happens to be, with the mouse and keyboard, happens to be synonymous with what's happening with Flurry and what's happening with Spiritborn Evade this past couple of patches. So again, I'm not debunking, or I'm not saying that controller players are completely lying. I'm not saying that at all. I just find it interesting as someone who just accidentally stumbled upon this, that if controller players have been doing this for over a year, why haven't we been told this? Because instantly, if this was true, if you literally was able to cast, let's say a Barrage at the same time as Pinshot, every rogue would have been doing that. And every rogue would have been playing controller. Like, easily. Like, there's no reason to not play controller if controller is the only thing that can do that, because you're literally casting another skill at the exact same time, as long as the breakpoints match up. So like, that's just wild. You know, like, it's just wild to me. Like, if I would have found that out on controller, I would have told people. I would have made builds around it easily, because like, it's like, oh, that's definitely an increase for sure. Like, that's absolutely a DPS increase to do that. Why would I not do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have put on a controller seasons ago if I would have known that. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, you know, I don't want people like it's just that, like, all of a sudden it's kind of coming out of the woodworks, and I'm just like, that's weird. You know. Now I know that there was some like barb stuff like way back in the day with some like weaving or whatever that was better on the controller, and then I guess eventually they just used the PC with macros or something to achieve the same thing or something. This was back in what, season 3, season 2, season 3-ish kind of thing. Where you weave whirlwind and what is it, Hammer of the Ancients or whatever, which actually looked kind of cool. Like, I actually thought that actually kind of looked cool. I was a pretty big fan of that thing. But yeah. You legit thought this is how I work a keyboard too? You and Crafty said the same, are saying the same exact thing. And like, both of y'all are like controller gurus in this game. Like, both of y'all use controllers specifically. And both of y'all are like insane theory crafters. Right? And like, I don't know, this is just this should have been out a year ago. A year ago. Even if people thought this was normal. Oh, this is normal to be able to cast 2 skills at the same time. Like just the thought of that would have been like, wait, what? You can cast 2 skills at the same time? Like, you would have had PC players trying to figure out how to do that too. What do you mean I can cast like Pinshot and Barrage at the same time? What do you mean I can cast, you know, 2 Heartseekers per Pinshot basically at the, you know, simultaneously? Like, what do you mean I can do that? Like, that extends possibility. I mean, obviously that's a bug. That's not supposed to be that way. And this is not supposed to happen. I don't think this was the intent. They've been playing Rapid Fire for 4 seasons. You didn't explain that, Crafty. You didn't tell people, oh, by the way, I'm casting my last Puncture and Rapid Fire at the exact same time. Or Heartseeker, like the last Heartseeker and Rapid Fire is firing at the exact same time. Like, that detail is critical to be like, wait a minute, you're doing what now? Because I sure wasn't doing that. I sure can't do that. At least not on the keyboard and controller. Anyways, yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I think the roller world is keeping secrets from us, man. They got all these secret texts they didn't want us to know. That's what that is. They be like, y'all got y'all fancy keyboard and mouse, and y'all can aim anywhere y'all want. Well, we're not going to tell you our super secret text that we know. And now I'm probably going to get targeted because it's like, wait a minute, Darkside figured out how to do it on PC and keyboard. We need to get him now. We need to go find him and hush him up, man. You thought it was this known thing, is just timing the CPU? Yeah, but like, you saw no one else do it. You saw no other rapid fire player do it. Like, that's the thing. Like, not a single one. It's not like we aren't trying or we don't play the things. It's just that we literally could not do it. It's like, fire the rapid fire player. Okay, that's fair, Crafty. That's true. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that. But man, like, what? All right. They're mad at us for saying PC Master Race for all these years. But the thing about it is that I think they're playing on PC just with the controller. That's the thing. Not sure if we tried, but we can remove Beast Falls. Boost kind of mixes the RF build, uses Yak, Siphon, you spam healing potion while doing Flurry, Rapid Fire. It seems stronger single target. So if you remove Beast Fall boots, okay, so you take out Beast Fall boots, and then you're putting Frostbitten on Beast Fall boots, or in place of Beast Fall boots, but then you're trading out Siphon Visual. So it's like that's an aspect, right? So are you putting on another aspect? Yes, quest is what you use to consume energy by spamming it. But so here's my thought: you got rid of Beast Fall boots, which is quite useless, right? For everything else, but the thing that it's designed to do. So you got rid of Beast Fall boots to add a regular boot, which is going to give you Dex, max life, and movement speed or whatever, right? So good stats. But then you remove a DPS aspect, so therefore you can now use a different rune, which you lose damage because you have to pick a different rune. Okay, but Noxus Ice is 40%. So you're losing 40% for 30% to gain 30% and some dex, and you lose a rune. Now that would be pretty nice if you could find some way to do it without losing Noxus Ice. Then, bro, if Noxus Ice, then very nice. But if you have to remove something as big as Noxus Ice, I don't know. I think what you ended up doing is practically the same thing. You're accomplishing the same thing, but just with different gearing, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you can figure out a way to not lose Noxus Ice, then I'm trading exactly for that. But Noxus Ice is way too big to give up. Like, I've gone through trying to figure out how to get rid of Beast Fall Boost forever, and the problem has always been the sacrifice is too big. So it's like, yeah, there are combinations I can do that can get rid of Beast Fall Boost. Like, for instance, I can do Crown of Lucian instead of Kyle the Nameless, right? But Kyle the Nameless is just way too good to lose. But it means that I can get rid of Beast Fall. But even Beast Fall Boost with an aspect and Crown of Lucian is still not better than a Crown and Beast Fall, despite what it might seem like it or what should be better. It's unfortunate because, again, Beast Fall boosts suck for everything except for that one part of the unique ethics. So it's more of a bossy tweak. I think the stats make it slightly better. I mean, the only thing you gain out of that is dex. So you trade 40% for 30% and some dex. Is that, unless that dex is like Masterwork and GA and triple crit, like Masterwork GA dex, then you might have closed the gap between the two. So, but before doing that though, that means you have to give up another rune. What are you giving up? Warcry or Vex? Both of those are like good. Like Vex is like 12 to 14% more damage to your mana arrows. Warcry is 15%. So you have to give up one of those to run Cax. And not only that, but how often can we get Cax to proc on Rain of Arrows and not your Flurry on accident? Or your your smoke grenade or your cow traps. You see what I'm saying? If we can get cacks to happen on random arrows every time, then that would be a no-brainer. But see, the problem too is, Crafty, is that if it's every other time, let's say you do Flurry 1-1, you still got to remember that if you do Flurry random arrows 1-1, you're not getting precision every time. You're getting precision proc every other time. So not only do you have to have your cacks line up, you also have to have your precision lined up with your cacks. Otherwise, you're still not dealing any damage. So that means they both have to line up. So if cacks procs, but your random arrows did not proc precision, then you still dealt no damage. So they have to, all the stars have to align each time you cast random arrows, or if you can get to align every other time where precision and cax goes off every other, then yeah, that'd be worth it. That's like 50%, like you said. But I highly doubt be done, but you be on top of watching energy. But your precision stacks are not consistent though. Like it's not a always 1-1 basis though. Like you'll be literally looking at your bar, staring at this, wondering, okay, is it time for me to cast my rain of arrows? And not only that, but did I pop the potion in time to get the such as such for Cax to be able to make it happen? What's your luck here? I mean, it's a lot because I have Fist of Fate, but say you're killing no minions bosses faster at pit 90. So when you say faster, are you able to kill like a no minion boss in like 2 staggers, 3 staggers roughly on 90? I'm curious. Because usually a 90 right now on like most no minion bosses except for like Mother's Judgment, I can probably 2 stagger it right now. No minions. Mother's Judgment definitely requires 3 and maybe a little bit more a little bit more fight after that. Rain of Arrows is always imbued, yes. Sorry, let me look at some stuff. I'm listening though. I mean, keep throwing stuff at me. I'm interested. I'm not like knocking down the idea, obviously. I thought of that, but then I also thought about the uptime, and I'm like, there's just a lot of random variables, factors here. You got overflowing here, so we got Cax. Where is Jax? Oh, that's right. Drink a healing potion. I think what would be good though, honestly, Elister. What is good though here is that you can proc your unstable elixirs more often on the boss. So like on a longer boss fight, with Kyle the Nameless, of course, this does make more sense. Can you make Rain of Arrow stack precision in 1 cast for Rain of Arrow by taking the LC on its and on abuse skill passives? So the precision stacking thing is a little bugged. It's not consistent. It doesn't happen every time with your Rain of Arrows, or every time with like Flurry or whatnot. Like, and I already have Alchemist Fortune, so that's already there. It's hard to target your stacks of precision this patch. Before it was it was kind of easy. But with now all the skills, are able to now, to do it, it's a little buggy and not consistent. Like, it's not consistently like something you can monitor and be like, okay, if I do this ratio every time, like, one flurry to one rain of arrow, but the rain of arrow hits at this time, at the same time or right before the flurry hits, and then I cast a potion, then Cax hits. If all that can line up and I can make that consistently happen, then there's a case for this. My initial thought about this is, how do we make precision stacks consistent? And like, I crit all the time, so it's not like, oh well, sometimes I'm critting, sometimes I'm not critting. It's not that. It's just sometimes the random row will stack, sometimes it won't, and I don't know what causes that. And that's with it being, and random arrows hits 4 times. It hits 4 times a wave, so like, it should continue to stack all the time, but it doesn't. Same thing with like rapid fire. Technically speaking, all of the arrows that hit should immediately get you back to, full stacks, but it doesn't. It's weird, right? Right, Crafty? How does all imbue work with Eldritch Bounty? No way is 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. I don't think so, no. It's just 20%, which I think is probably a bug, because it really should be like, all 3. It really should amplify, because you do have 3 imbuements. So in reality, you should be getting like, well, but I don't think we do, but we should, because that's kind of how it's worded. It'll be really strong, don't get me wrong, like good strong, but that's how it's worded. So we should be getting that technically. So I guess at the end of the day, though, when it comes to this rogue tech, I guess I just discovered the way to do it on PC. If this was always the case on controller. Still though, I'm a little saddened that the controller users didn't notify us about this. And every controller user just thought, oh, that's just normal. That's how it always works. Everyone. And y'all did it with like a smile too. You're just like, we got something PC users don't have. We do. And we're not going to tell. We're going to all not speak about it. It's just going to be the unspoken rule. And it's going to be only for controller players. It's weird. It's funny because every controller player said the same thing. Oh yeah, I thought this is normal, but no one made a video about it. No controller player was just like, oh, by the way, look, here's me playing a controller. I'm missing some single target damage. Let me just add another skill and proc them at the same time, and just like, all right, here we go, new build. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a single person. At least on Rogue, that is. I don't know about the other classes, but on Rogue, not a single person was just like, because like this again, every serious Rogue player would have been, I'm telling you, would have been switched to controller if we knew this, or at least try to figure out how to do it on PC. We would all like get our brains together and be like, bro, how do we do this on PC? Because we obviously ain't doing that. Like, we obviously are not doing the thing. So how we gonna do this, sir? How we gonna get this done? I'm not mad at y'all. I'm just like, man, you know how long it took us for us to find this? It's just so, but it's just so funny. It's an unspoken rule between console players. It's like, yeah, I just thought everyone else could do it. I thought casting 5 skills at the same time is just a normal thing. Everybody does stuff like that. Well, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't cast Pin Shot, Barrage, use the bathroom, check your credit score, eat at the same time? No? That's not a normal thing? What? Y'all didn't know about that tech? I'm just messing with y'all now, but yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not mad. He's just disappointed. Oh, he asked you for RMT. Oof. I know he was trying to give away, like he was trying to get rid of a Sky Hunter that's like almost perfect, like almost perfect. And I was like, I think Crafty might be interested, but I didn't know he was gonna offer like or ask for like RMT. I thought it was gonna be like gold. All right. So I want to relax. I know that sounds weird, but I kind of want to relax. So I am going to swap back to my Rain of Rails build and just do some chill farm and remaster work some stuff. That is the plan for the evening. Does Victimized Barrage need to cast mobility for any reason for a damage buff? I mean, you got cow traps, so that, well, yeah. You have the fluidity. I don't know if the fluidity glyph is still on my Barrage build or not. I don't know. It might be. It's good for people who are having issues with their no, it's not. Okay, so it's not. It's actually not in there. Huh, okay. No, not really. You don't really need movement because trick attacks is not. Sorry, tricks of the trade is not part of the part of the build. So no, you don't have to cast mobility if you don't want to. I'm adjusting my Reddit reply. So if you gotta be 113, is it 40% damage is gonna be the hardest, most play curse build you ever came up with? Like thinking about how your hands hurt. What are you doing now? You drop dash for flare as my mobility. Oh no, go do that. Do that. I was actually thinking about doing that myself, turtle hop on like my other builds. Doing the exact same thing. Because it's just so free. Like it's just like literally free, right? So it's like you might as well because it's free. So like yeah, all my other builds like literally just replace dash with flurry unless I'm like energy starved. I think this is what I wanted to do. These okay, so I had these pants for a while and I kind of forgot that I did. I really wish. So here's the thing. I really, 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 really wish there was a way to know if I use the scroll of restoration or not, or whatever it's called. Scroll of scroll of restoration. Like that's such a vital thing that I don't understand why that's not like a thing. Rory, what's going on? What's happening? Can a victimized puncture work like Andy puncture in the last season? Yeah, yeah, sure can. Okay, this is vengeful, so I need arrow storms here. Yeah, I'm about to go back to my arrow storms build. It's just so much fun to play. I might do a planner though with the double skill thing. Does puncture work? Well, I mean anything that has a high lucky hit chance works with victimize. So I mean it doesn't matter if you do Heartseeker or puncture. Heartseeker can just do it at a distance or whatever, whereas puncture has to get a little up close, but you can essentially do the same thing. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I'm just sorry. I'm just laughing right now. Um, to a friend, but I was my armor solo. Actually, I do know why my armor is solo. All right, let's Noxus Ice. Which has no mobility now, makes you stand like Heartseeker. I still get like a teeny bit of mobility, but I get no mobility with Blaze Shift. I tried Blaze Shift yesterday for some reason. And like I couldn't move unless I like did something different with like so no more random rails. Actually, I'm about to go back to random rails now. I'm actually putting my skills back together for it. My Paragon board. Okay. Let me pull up my Paragon board here. It's too fun to smacks. It is a lot of fun. I did have fun experimenting yesterday. On the fly, some stuff. I'm gonna go back to and do more of that because it is kind of fun to do that. But now I kind of just want to chill farm. I just want to play a build I like to have fun playing and just like kill stuff. Like not even experimenting today. I put a glyph here? No, I didn't. Fluidity, where is it at? You could change your bars in the pit. Nah, you don't want to do that. You don't want that. You don't want that. You think you do, but you don't. Well, I'm gonna say you don't want that. I would say it will end up leading to specific pick setups where you're forced to do that, and then like someone will come up with some crazy combinations of like uh uh swapping of said things, and then it's going to end up, you know, with someone creating a macro to be able to do it efficiently. And the only way you're going to be able to push pits to be able to compete is if you have the said macro to be able to easily be able to switch between the two bars for a certain situation. It's like, oh, he spawned ads. Okay, now we do this bar. We just switch for this bar and do these skills. Oh, the ads are gone. Okay, now we switch back to these to this other bar. Like, there'll be so much jank that comes along with that I just don't think people would actually want that. Now, for like speed farming or something like that, maybe, you know, getting a, you know, you're playing a precision build and you want to sit there and have better single target, you know, on stupid pit bosses or whatever, I can totally understand. But, you know, pit pushing would be even more cancer if something like that was like a thing. Because trust me, people will find all types of degenerate ways to use it. Well, abuse it, I'll put it that way. And then you're going to be like, I wish I didn't have to do this. I'm like, well, well. I'm just saying, like, I'm just going off of experience. People will find ways to do ungodly, uncomfortable, ridiculous things to make it even less accessible for the common player. Did I play season 1? I played every season, including the launch. Why was that? Rob will have 12 videos out day 1 on how to cheese pits. And like about 8 of the 12 videos are going to be about a Chinese player who did it that he's speaking about. Much love to Rob though. That is not like a shot at Rob by any means. I'm just saying, legit, a lot like content like that usually does based around some sort of like Chinese dude that did something. Chinese tech. Because usually they do be coming up with some like crazy like what in the hell type setups, right? And then you're just like, we never thought about that. That's actually kind of neat. Like, what? Like, that works? Like, what? Did I play a role with Malignant Heart? Yes, sir. Why was that? The barber. Are you gonna talk about the barber? I mean, that's kind of how Victimized feels, right? Victimized feels a lot like the barber, but not as much fun. Oops, control glyph. Because I could take more strength actually. I keep taking like these intel routes, but whatever we need is strength because I'm gonna be, well, I guess it's, I'm gonna be low on both, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so that's 31 points. Roll. Let's get that for the, whatchamacallit. They cap out here, Hunter, though. So we're good. You ever guess how much poison damage imbue is adding to victimized builds? None. Literally nothing. You don't take poison imbue for the dot. The dot does nothing. Like literal, like 0. Like I would guesstimate that the poison imbuement itself, like the dot itself, is like contributing to like 0.01% of your damage. And I think that might be generous. So if you can keep up shadow, then shadow is better. So all right, so the reason why you take poison imbuement is so therefore you can proc the Eldritch Bounty legendary node. So that's one reason, because you need an imbue skill to do it. You also get benefits such as this alchemical advantage, so you get 20% lucky hit chance, which helps you proc more victimize in the window. You also get 20% more attack speed, so that's another breakpoint or two depending on where you are at. And you also get Alchemist Fortune. So Alchemist Fortune and which is another 20%. So Alchemist Fortune and the Eldritch Bounty can be done with Shadow. But the reason why we take Poison over Shadow, despite the fact that the 12% mixed Shadow Imbuement would be better, honestly, than doing this, is because we can reset Poison Imbue. We can't reset Shadow. So we can't really be able to get Shadow off of cooldown enough to be able to spam it with Barrage. Actually, Cold Imbuement would be best. Technically, Cold Imbuement would be the best because then you'd be able to get mixed Cold Imbuement and you get a huge multiplier. So both Shadow and Cold would actually give better bonuses. But the thing about Poison Imbuement is this rune here, Mixed Poison Imbuement. The chance to reduce cooldown of Poison Imbuement by 2 seconds. This allows you to almost have an imbuement up all the time. That means you get this buff all the time. It means you get Eldritch Bounty all the time. You can't do that with Cold or Shadow and be able to spam Barrage. You will run out of charges way too early. That's the only reason why we do Poison and not Cold. Otherwise, we would just do Cold for sure. Does that make sense? Yeah, trust me, I would absolutely love to do oh wait. Yeah, I would love to do, if I can do Cold with that, I totally would have. Like poison is just kind of an absolute. It's just kind of a necessity to be able to keep an Abumi up. That's the only reason why. Making sure I'm not missing anything important. So I can pick up some ultimate damage here. Why not? I might get another breakpoint out of that too. There's still some more decks I could have picked up here. Honestly. A lot more decks actually. I guess I'll fill this out when I just get more decks. Or get more Paragon. I guess that gives me a reason to farm Paragon a little bit. It's like, oh, I can just pick up some more decks. That area, but I don't really need those two. We want that though, so we'll just Dexter, go Dexter, and we'll just keep going. Boom. All right, now it's time to do the skills. Refund all. I wonder if I really need this point, honestly, because I reset so much so often. I'm using Alchemist Fortune, am I? I think I needed to. Patience nice though. There. I'm not picking up precision. I have a point left over. What if I just put it there? Got picture in finesse. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. That's weird. Why my Twitch chat isn't coming through? Not Twitch chat, my YouTube chat isn't coming through. I see y'all on YouTube, but I don't see the chat. I see the chat, but I don't see the chat. Sorry. Dion, what's going on? Yeah, why is my YouTube thing not doing the thing? That's weird. I'm sorry, YouTube. There's like a couple of things that was sent. Would I mind sending that tech building? It's on my YouTube. Why not on YouTube? No. But like there's a couple of messages that really just didn't come through. In the rainy arrows, and I feel like I'm not doing the damage at most of the gear, and it feels things just aren't popping. You got to make sure that you're stacking your precision stacks, otherwise, like it hits like a wet noodle. What up, Mark? Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing the thing. Hold on, yeah. I have to figure out what's going on here. YouTube. Okay, it said it disconnected. That's what happened. Okay, now it's saying it's connected. Weird. Let's see, test. Okay. All right, somebody on YouTube say something. Let me see if it actually works now. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to like controller conspiracy. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to like rename the title of my video now, since apparently it says there's only been a thing on controller. So I want to make sure that I specifically like put this where it's like I found the way to do that tech that can, I guess, work on all classes, but on like but now it can happen on like PC and or keyboard and mouse now. So I just wonder about Shadow, because when I run it, I swear it's pumping the mics like crazy over the other two. Keep in mind I have points to max it. The explosions are hits to charge victimize unless you're mistaken. I mean, technically, Shadow and Beam it does have a lucky hit chance. So I mean, you might be onto something with that. Now, of course, it will only work on like big mobs or whatever, but maybe the explosions themselves. I don't know. That's something that I had to kind of like spend time doing. Just switch to Renova's Flurry tonight. So satisfying. It is satisfying. Oh, someone asked us something about Cal, the nameless, and like the Barrage build. Can you use your +7 Cal nameless in the Barrage? Victimize? You absolutely can, yes. Sorry. I saw it earlier when I was putting my Paragon points together, but yes, you can absolutely do that. No. Oh, you're still there? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like I saw it and just never responded. Not on purpose. I was just so focused. Almost capped resistances. Almost. So close. Come on, armor cap though. Without even having to do a GA armor. I just did barrier generation of total armor. And like that worked. But that's only because I'm using Fist of Fate though. If I wasn't using Fist of Fate, I had to do it a different way, but this works. Okay, so Zan Vex and then Pak Om. Is that what I did? Yeah. Is Kyle bad in here? So that's the thing. Technically speaking, yes, but it's worse on bosses unless they have minions. So like if you're just speed farming or whatever like that, then here might feel better. Depending on like the pit, I put it that way. So like it depends on like the pit level that you're speed farming, then like here might feel better. Whereas Cow will get you there faster for sure because it'll do more damage, but you'll have a longer boss fight unless you have minions. If the boss has minions, then it's a faster boss fight than here. If they don't have minions, then here is definitely a fast would be quicker. So it's kind of like it's not like a one shoe size, you know, or one shoe fits all kind of thing. It's a trade-off at the end of the day. This feels so much fun to play, man. I forgot how much fun Rented Rails was. Wait, why wasn't I extracting? I must have left the circle. You think you earned your snapshot college degree now? So though I said you get switched. Why not use Hero Petition instead of Cal? Well, I kind of just said it. Cal the Nameless is like by far best in slot for any precision related builds, period. Like it's like not even close. Because of trick attacks. Hair of Perdition like doesn't even like hair of Perdition on a precision build like can't even like shine the shoes of Cal the Nameless. Like it just can't. Like it's so much farther ahead. It's just like not it's bad though. It's bad though because it means that like your damage is it's kind of spontaneous. Like it's crazy good on everything except bosses. The moment you reach a boss, it's almost like your helm doesn't exist except for unstable elixirs. Unless there's ads. When there's ads, then you absolutely destroy the boss. If there's no ads, it takes you quite a while. So there's a downside, obviously, to the helm. But overall, like overall effectiveness in general, like nothing comes close to Cal, even with that problem. Which, in my opinion, I think is a problem. Here is pronounced air. Is it really? I mean, I didn't know. I'll just. Mika with the 5 gifted subs. Hello, sir. Appreciate you. By the way, who you going for? Dodgers or Yankees? Just out of curiosity. What's it right now? 3-1? They won it yesterday. Oh, so it ended up being 4-1. Okay. What was I doing yesterday to miss that? Let's do a Beast Nice real quick for a quick whisper again. There's another interesting question about. Oh, Laggy Lulu
Dark
with the
Side. We just got raided, son.
raid.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these
What
new
is going
viewers. Sheezy out.
Laggy Lulu raided my stream with 171 views.
What is up, Laggy? What's happening? Welcome in. I am not doing anything special today. I did all of my special stuff yesterday. We're walking in. I'm just doing some regular farming, but on some Renovails Rogue. Hope you had a great stream. Sure. Word KFC. Toys, what's going on? What just before it's Halloween? It is Halloween today, isn't it? I was gonna pinch you for no costume. I totally actually forgot. I legit forgot. Not even gonna lie. At least after school, that is. Like when I got home, I just literally just totally forgot. He's dressed up as this favorite Twister. Yeah. And in the neighborhood I live in, like we had like no Halloween decorations at all. So like I didn't even drive past like any of like the townhomes in my area where there was any like declarations or anything. So I just literally just didn't think about it. But yes, happy Halloween. There's like a minute left for Halloween from where I live at. It's 11:59 p.m. So happy Halloween to everyone for the last minute of Halloween, I guess. So un-American. But to put air in the tire, was actually irritated by the large group walking down the street. Then I remember. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's no longer Halloween for me anymore. that 1 minute has passed. I have celebrated Halloween for 1 minute, guys. Thanks thanks for letting me know. I would have missed it had it not been for y'all. Y'all the real ones. That's really bad of me, by the way. It really is. Go ahead and get this whisper real quick. The new gen kids trick or treat these days. I thought they're all busy on the iPads and phones. Well, no, I mean the iPads and like phones tell them where to go. Like they have apps to kind of like see which houses have the best candies and stuff, and like you can rate them now, right? You know, you can rate them on Yelp. That's that new gen trick or treating. You know what I'm saying? Don't be wasting time at people's houses. Don't be walking up to people's doors with no candy or like, you know, crap candy. Treat map. Yeah. See, there you go. That's how you trick or treat in 2024. Or I guess what you can do, you could probably order like DoorDash or like Uber Eats to like pick up your candy for you or something. Right? Like just tell them to go to this particular neighborhood and like knock on doors or whatever, you know, and then have them deliver the candy for you. See, there you go. Done. Min-max triggers. Exactly. I volunteer as a trick-or-treat. Yeah, man. See, this is how we trick-or-treat in 2024, man. Like, efficiently. Yeah, productivity. That's the name of the game. Like 3 damage types like physical, poison, or shadow, all proc to victimize during it. So it's trying to cool down. What type of damage would it victimize be? I'd probably assume the last one that hit. So whichever damage type you hit with last is probably going to be the one that procs it. Now, if it was like Renovero's Word of Hakan, I probably couldn't tell you because it all happens at the same time. So that's actually a interesting experiment. I assume it'd be all of them, but I don't know. Maybe it would just be like, yeah, I actually don't even know. Gridded Cache of Gold. I actually never seen this before. Is this even worth? Oof. Really? It was like maybe 8 mil. They could have given me more gold than that, for real. Like for real. That was pretty bad. All right, Rum Walker. I never knew because I never seen the option like pop up for me. You didn't give me time to tell you? Okay, that's fair. I just thought, I was like, hey, it's like, it's all brown and stuff. So I'm like, oh, that means it's legendary. That means it's good, right? Because it's got like it's got the darker like color to it or whatever. Must mean it's good. Actually, why am I doing this and not the other thing? I got distracted. What's the highest damage on that build? Can you be a little bit more specific? Are we talking about like the highest crit number I've ever seen on the build, or like what do you? Oh, no one started it. That's all. He was just waiting to be cranky. He literally just sitting there. He's like, you know what? We're gonna be cranky. Can't run arrows work with victimize. Like a vulnerable sentry build. I mean, not really, because Rend of Arrows has such a low lucky hit that you won't get a lot of like vulnerable or victimized procs in the ICD window. So no, not really. I don't think Fist of Fate is enough to carry the weight of Rend of Arrows just having such a low lucky hit, as well as the fact that it doesn't hit a lot of times. It's pretty slow moving, so. Oh, look cool. No, man, it's a lot better on precision, because I mean, imagine like you're seeing all these Rend of Arrows, right? Like you see this whole big wave of Rend of Arrows, and none of it is dealing any damage at all, except for the victimized proc that is like not even like a quarter of the AoE. So imagine spreading all these arrows around everywhere, dealing no damage, and then you get like a circle AoE proc that actually deals damage. That's like not even like a fourth of the size of your Rend of Arrows. Like that would be awful. That would feel awful. I'm glad it's not a victimized build. Trying a barrage, but I can't seem to get a high damage on it. So, can you give me more information about trying a barrage build? So, like, did you just put your gear together? Like, did you just put the gear together, your glyphs on it and stuff like that? Because I mean, if you just put something together, then it's gonna be it's a progression. Like you're not gonna be able to just slap on, you know, any piece you find and then be dealing billions of damage off the rip. Like, also second, when you say total highest, I still need more detail than that. Like total highest over like a second, total highest over 5 seconds, biggest hit. Like, I mean, I don't think people really calculate certain things. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, total highest over, you know, 0.75 seconds. Like, I need more details than that. Sorry, it's just kind of really vague. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. What's going on, sir? Appreciate the follow. You have a planner for rapid fire using Tyrio's Might. I removed that kind of, but I have a video of it if you want to take a look at it that way. So I have a rapid fire video on my YouTube, like the video guide, and that one has Tyrio's Might in it. So if you want to follow that, you can. But the current planner is now designed with Shroud. Like Revenant and like Renavero, but the casting animation makes you feel slow. That's why you gotta like cast it up close. Like, which is why Flurry tends to work really well with this build, because Flurry teleports you to the target, so you're naturally close. So when you cast Renaveros, your first Renaveros is like on top of them, and there's no like travel time. But if you cast it from like across the room like that, then the arrow has to, like, you know, take time to travel, then travel, then travel. So ironically enough, Rain of Arrows actually works better as a build to play up close. What am I earning? Kevin, send me a go on the YouTube description. There should be a link to my Discord, and just send me a DM that way. If False Death wasn't so good, Shadow Condors would be really good. Cool to use a Rain of Arrows. Yeah, you could. Although I'd probably opt to just do a regular chest and throw Frostbitten on it for the extra 25%, extra 30% damage. So I'd rather go that route, more DPS, versus the Shroud. Personally, what's my favorite build to piss this season? I really like Rain of Arrows, honestly. I don't really do pit pushing. I don't like pit pushing at all. But I mean, if I were to pit push, I'd probably do it with Rain of Arrows. The T100 was like easy, like a 6-minute T100. So you're looking at 110 plus on Rain of Arrows, which is probably that lands it behind Rapid Fire in terms of like best rogue builds to push with. Just level rogue to 60. What build I recommend? Hard to say. Like, what do you like? Yo, do I use Pit Fighter's Gold? No. The guy red is showing Ascendant Vigor on the second ring. I don't do Pit Fighter's Gold. Honestly, I don't really think it's like worth. Like, you can use it. I just don't think it's like to get the most benefit out of it. I don't think it's worth. You end up sacrificing speed to pretty much do the same thing if you just would have just did it with a regular ring, and you are way more mobile that way. Yeah, people thought I was like crazy when I said that, and then like I did the T100 in 6 minutes, and people just like stop. But that's like, oh well, you haven't done a 100 yet, so how do you know? And I'm just like, everyone bases stuff around that metric or whatever you want to call it. So I'm just like, all right, fine. It legit was the only reason why they did the T100, so people can just be like, all right, well, here it is. There you go, 6 minutes. Would have been 5 minutes had I not screwed the boss. It's like, it's not the pit fighter's goal, y'all, I promise. It's not, that is not a difference. But I swear, let's do Undercity, I guess. Did I guess a planner for precision barrage? Well, I mean, I guess it'll be pinch shot precision now with the little double attack thing, or the casting 2 skills at the same time. So I mean, you might as well just throw both in there. But no, I haven't like made one yet. I'm actually thinking about what I want to do with it though. Are there new ways to make Heartseeker better than the one you did this season? I did try to go back and revisit it, and like I didn't find anything new or anything I could take advantage of that would help Heartseeker. There is a cast 2 skills at once tech thing that we can do now, but I mean it would help Heartseeker victimize or any victimized build, but it's how do I put this, like still largely unexplored territory, and I accidentally salvaged my 2 victimized swords. So I'm gonna have to find new swords to imprint and masterwork or whatever for me to like try. But I don't really think there really is much else to figure out with Heartseeker victimized at the moment. What I do hope, though, is that they actually do something with close quarters combat mid-season or whatever, make that good. Because if that actually scales multiplicatively, then I can make Heartseeker a direct damage build alongside with Pain Gorgers. And we can have, like, you know, high damage Heartseeker hits or whatever, which would be actually quite cool. But that is if they actually buff close quarters combat. But we'll see. Is there a boost of movement speed instead of evade charges? Yes. But you don't really want that though. Almost all rogue builds you should pretty much be already capped at movement speed already. Should be. How does Dance of Knives builds compare to Random Arrows? I mean, I'm gonna need more context. And like, what content? What is the most important content for you for a build's performance? Yeah, Kevin, it's gonna be off stream, by the way. It's not gonna be on stream. Because if you know anything about growing up in elementary school, middle school, when you have a pack of gum and you give it to a friend and someone else sees that you got a pack of gum and you gave a piece of gum to your friend, everyone else asks you the same thing. It's like, oh, can I get a piece? And then someone else sees it, yo, can I get a piece? And someone else sees it, says, yo, You know, can I get one though? I mean, we go way back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we may not be friends, but we go way back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll never you'll run out of gum, right? And the idea was to just give it to your friend and that's it. But everyone else saw it. That's exactly how build checks go on stream. Whereas like I check someone's build, guess what happens? I don't mind helping people. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind doing build checks, but what ends up happening is that everybody at that point will want one, and then I won't be able to play. So I would help the people who ask, but then the people who come into the stream will see no gameplay for hours. So that's why I actually stopped doing gear checks on stream and just do them later, like do a DM or whatever. Can't have a piece of gum, bro? Nah. No. I only got one piece left, you know what I mean? Only got one piece left, you know? Because, you know, no one's ever lied and said that before, right? Where am I going? I guess I'll go this way. Shouldn't you have enough gum today to be Halloween? I actually forgot it was Halloween until like someone said it on stream. He's like, so what you doing Halloween? I'm like, wait, what? Today's Halloween? So I had 1 minute to celebrate because it was 11:59 p.m. when I was told it was Halloween. No trick or treaters at yours? I mean, generally speaking, kids don't come to doors that don't look like they have candy. So like, if there's no Halloween decorations on your yard or whatever, then you assume that there's no candy. And my entire neighborhood basically don't, like, no one really has any Halloween declarations at all. So. Give a little more kind of ask which one is better for pit pushing. Oh, sorry. I guess I didn't see the last part of it. So Rented Arrows would be better for pit pushing. If that is what you're the most concerned about, do Rented Arrows. You'll know if it's a bug or not. Your friend was doing Duriel. We both fought together. We do less damage than when I was soloing it with him just standing still. We tried different things like waiting for him to stagger, helping them, but when he gets out of stagger, all I'm going to do is without him helping at all.
It is done.
Sounds weird, but what builds were you playing, CJ? Like, what build were you playing and what build was he playing? On Maxroll, there is a pin shot OP planner. I think it's at the potential, just looking at the planner. I mean, it's probably the same thing as Flurry OP. Is you get your place Flurry with pin shot. That's my assumption. Honestly, I don't think it will be any better than Flurry because Flurry can actually do double damage while pin shot has the, you know, twice projectiles or whatever. The double damage is definitely better than the two projectiles. So, I don't know. I mean, you can, but like when you say potential, like it's not going to be a new setup that like vaults something above like rapid fire or rain of arrows or even Dance of Knives per se. It's just like a different thing you can do. But I know what potential means in the eyes of the internet, and the answer is it's just another way to do something we can already do. But if you like doing it with pin shot instead, you can. It's probably the best way to put that. He was using Quinn. You mean Quill? I'm Heartseeker and he was the new one. What is the new one? I don't know what the new one is. Playing this build at Eternal Realm, but it's too hard without the mythic uniques. I disagree with that, Handmade. The mythic uniques only just adds more damage per se. Starless Skies kind of helps a little bit with getting your energy back, but you can just run Resourcefulness Elixir and you're fine. The Shroud doesn't do anything besides just give more damage, so it doesn't make anything easier or harder. Starless is only like a little better than a regular ring. So it's definitely not the mythics that make the build work. Harlequin Helmet in the new class, okay. And you was doing Heartseeker? Amulet's a problem for both builds? Probably. Yeah, I think people get the assumption is like, oh, it's a mythic item and it must like make your character jump up like 30 tiers of damage, and that just simply isn't the case in this game, unless you're a Spiritborn and you find like a bug or so. Spiritborn. Yeah, I don't know. Your friend must be doing something wrong. Highly wrong. I mean, the fact that the boss lived long enough to even be staggered, or to even like get above the ground, Durio or whatever, means something is definitely wrong with this build. You can get Frigid Finesse to roll in your amulet, so you set the +3 Malice. Malice is good though. But yeah, I mean, depending on the build you want, you're playing Frigid Finesse is usually a top pick. But Malice is the best pick for like victimized builds. Yeah, 3.3 million gold per reroll. Even one second messes up for both of us. So that part I have no idea. I have no idea. That just seems really weird. But he should be one-tapping it, basically. I won't say it's one-tapping it, but like he should be killing the boss in like a second. The fact that like you guys are having to struggle together and he's a Spiritborn means that I have no idea what build he's playing. But I almost find that quite impressive that a Spiritborn struggles on a boss. Like that's quite impressive. But yeah, something's definitely wrong. Why use a shared Conger and not Umbercrux? You don't use either one of these. You don't use either one of those on this build at all. Handmade. There is no dagger or Umbercrux. Does Ranavero benefit fully from damage on next attack after entering stealth? Technically, yes, but it's additive damage. You have so much of it already that it doesn't really do anything, and it's not worth trying to gear around or do something to take advantage of that said thing. But technically, yes. What happened to Frostfeeder last time? Don't see him in the planner. I just haven't been able to prove what's happening, so that's why I don't have it on the planner. So until I can really figure out exactly what's causing like the slight DPS bump or whatever, I don't have it on the planner because I don't like having things on the planner in which I can't explain. I don't like going, it just works. Like that doesn't help anybody. Because all I'm gonna do is just get a bunch of DMs as to why I have that there. And it's just not worth the constant responding all day to. So until I get more information about it, I'm just not gonna have it in. Not unless it was like an obvious bomb. Like if it was like I'm going from billions to like quadrillions of damage, then I don't even need to explain anything. I'll just say, hey, put it on. Watch your B turn into a T with a lot of zeros. Then they're just like, oh, okay, cool. But trying to explain like a 15 or 10 to 15% damage increase, maybe. Like, yeah, way different. So what about two one-handers? It should be on the planner, sir. It should be on the Maxroll build guide and the planner itself. It tells you everything you need to know. In fact, type !mark build. For row, more like M turn into B's. True, I guess. Burning Butcher. See, if I can get these bosses to like, cause like whatchamacallit runs for me. If I can get them to all stand in one spot or whatever, I can kill them all at the same time. This build is way too much fun to play, I swear. Unless they come up with some, unless next season kind of like brings on something new or whatever, this might be my go-to as my first in-game setup for next season, and then I'll play the other builds afterwards. So you thought it should be quicker than one person fighting and the other one standing still? I guess what I'm saying, CJ, is that like I'm more concerned about your friend, because there's no way that a rogue in general should be like having an easier time than Spiritborn on a torment boss. That's just not a thing like that ever happens ever. So it's not anything that you did wrong. It's definitely something your friend is doing wrong. I just don't know what, because I don't play Spiritborn like that, so I don't know what it is that your friend may have done. But yeah, I mean that's kind of awful. Don't get me wrong, because you know y'all having issues playing together. So I'm not saying that that's not. Oh, I'm just saying that it's just, I've never heard of such a thing, of Spiritborn struggling on anything with anybody on any content in this game. So that's all I'm saying. I have problems staying alive in T100s with this build. Damage is good, but my res is up. Armor bound. I'm messing up. It's usually the poison killing you. If the poison is killing you, it means that your barrier is not up, because your barrier nullifies any poison damage. So as long as you are emptying out your pool, basically with second wind, then poison should like legit never bother you. Up next season, you get a lot of pen shot buff build like pits to 100 plus. Honestly, I hope next season we get a new metric for like testing out gear. I know people like it, but I cringe every time I hear, you know, can this build do 100 plus pits? Can that stuff do 100? But how is it fair in 100s? Just because the pits are so dumb. God, I hate them so much. But I get it. I understand the whatchamacallit. The pit part too. No, Jeff. No. Don't you dare. Yeah. You still plan on playing Spiritborn class on streaming? At some point, yeah. I don't know when, but at some point, yeah. Two pit, two tears. Yay, we got Hellborn early. You got +3 frigid, very nice. What build are you playing on Scented? If you don't mind me asking. Soul Spires, yeah, no. Actually, the funny thing is, I hate Soul Spires too, but with this build, I actually don't mind that much. So I can legit just cast some Rend of Arrows over the Soul Spire and lead the mobs into it and then leave. Like here, you see, like, and since the Rain of Arrows keep killing on the outside, I can really run to it, let my Rend of Arrows continue to keep casting from the outside, and then boom. But The infamous Dance of Knives. We've been rolling Frigid since beta. Yeah, pretty much. We have. So universal amulet, 3+3 weapon mastery, +3 frigid. Yeah, unfortunately, like weapon mastery doesn't work for like victimized builds, unfortunately. But anything else outside of that, yeah, weapon mastery is fine. Universal would be like frigid and malice kind of thing, but close enough though, for sure. My amulets are all bad, so I can't talk. I don't have any ancestral amulets at all. Like none that are good. 0. So Rain of Arrows kind of saved my life here because Water Hakana is way easier to get than like a good ancestral amulet. About to be out of that, I might as well just do it. Back on Rain of Arrows. Yeah, that's what I wanted to play tonight. I kind of want to actually farm for stuff, like get mats and stuff. And what better way to do it than on my favorite build currently? you do me a favor and do me a precision barrage paragon, or should you go victimize? I mean, I think precision barrage feels better. Victimize barrage is a little stronger unless you do barrage and pin shot together. I think probably be able to rival barrage victimize, possibly a little bit better. But again, that's kind of untested fields. Is it max +2 frigid for frigid? Not if you get a GA. Yeah, Joseph, I'll be using the Renever's Paragon you made. Okay. So what you would change? You'll change the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node or Legendary board to Exploit Weakness board. It's kind of really it. So you just swap the board, those two boards, and versatility glyph doesn't apply because you're actually doing damage. So you want to trade out your versatility glyph for like chipped or something, chipped or pride. Well, no, you can't do chip. You have to do pride here. So I would do pride. Yeah. So you just trade out versatility for pride. And then just remove Eldritch Bounty board for the Exploit Weakness board. And keep control. It's kind of really it. Everything else is roughly stays the same. The only other thing I could think of is if you want to add chip somewhere, you can do chip instead of Headhunter. Or chip instead of Fluidity. Which probably might make more sense here too. Like chip instead of Fluidity. Pride instead of versatility, and then trade out Eldritch Bounty for Exploit Weakness board, and that's it. Hey, I got a mythic out of that. Materials might. Okay. How's Rapid Fire compared to Rain of Rose build? It's close. Rain of Rose is definitely the better farmer of the builds, but Rapid Fire has a higher ceiling for pushing, like a little higher ceiling. I'm talking about like maybe 2 tiers, 2.5 tiers better of a push build than like Rain of Rose is. Streamer server doing his thing. I haven't tried pin shot this season and want to try one. Any recommendations on what build passive you should do? Well, technically speaking, pin shot is actually the best with victimize key passive together. But however, there is a new tech where you can kind of like cast 2 skills at once. So you can kind of do like barrage and pin shot together. And if you can do it that way, then doing a precision setup would actually be quite good. But there are no builds based around it because apparently the tech hasn't really. It's been a thing on controller, but no one's really talked about it until I put a video out. Apparently, I don't know.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, Shane. Wow. Hello,
I seen it yesterday. Yeah. My controller using PCs, so I guess you made that work. Yeah. Will you throw that player together for me later if I have time? Yeah, I mean, I'll make a, I'll make a play because some people are on like Reddit and my videos like, oh, is that stronger than an X build? I'm like, it's not a build. And he's like, and I legit said it on the video that this is not a build. This is just literally a tech. And it's like, oh, is that stronger than this? Is that stronger than that? Will this do X tier pit? I'm like, bro, I literally it's a tech. I can't tell you much more than that. What you want to use the tech on will be kind of up to you, and what people tend to figure out and experiment with. Precision plus barrage, kind of fun. That's actually what I started doing last night. Like I started off with just precision barrage. No, actually 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, I did precision barrage. Will it run crisis? Yeah, see. Do you have any crashing problems with Diablo? All the time. Kind of sad that this season that mythics are more common than 3 or 4 GA legendaries. I don't think that that's sad because like getting that many GAs on an item is, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'll put it this way, like getting multiple GAs isn't necessary. Neither are getting mythics, but at least mythics are kind of some like a, I won't say somewhat of a trophy item, but they do allow you to do certain things. Whereas gaining a second GA or a third GA or a fourth GA is just legit more damage or more defense or whatever. That's it. Like they don't change your gameplay or do anything neat or cool for you. It's just a matter of I just want to min max at the end of the day. So I'm fine with them being that rare, to be honest. It gives you something to chase. This build feels so good in the pit though. Like by far my favorite pit build to play. Pit in the front of hordes. Come on, give me some ads. Slither, spawn your ads. About time. There's one snake. 2 snakes. She waited so long on this to spawn ads. Your Malice triple crit? Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm asking to chase on P286 and not seeing a single 4GA item. But I guess the thing is that like even if you haven't seen a single 4GA item, I'm like, how different would it be if you got an item that was 3GA versus 4GA, for example? Like, would it really make a difference in your build? It's more of a trophy thing than anything else from most builds. Like very rarely do you have a unique that has all 4 items, like 4 affixes, something that you actually want. Like all 4 of them are like, oh yeah, I can't wait till I get a GA on all of them, right? Hell, I'll even give I'll give you an example based off of my gear. Okay, so like we got the Skyhunter, we got 4 GA here, right? That GA starter step means nothing. The attack speed is okay, but that 4 GA is like nothing. If it was 3 GA, it wouldn't matter. Beastfall boots. The only thing I care about that's GA is the movement speed. That's it. The other 3 are useless. If it's 4 GA, it does nothing for me. Fist of Fate. Similar thing. Do I really care about the crit chance? No. Do I care about the lucky hit? Chance to apply random crowd control effect being GA? No. Like attack speed and lucky hit would be the only 2 things I may care about. Hell, even my mythic here. What do I care about being GA? All stats and max health. Other 2, don't care about. Kyle and Nameless, same thing. Unstable elixirs, trick attacks. 2 GA. Don't care about the other 2. Starless Skies. In this build, the only thing I care about is the attack speed being GA. The others don't really matter. Word of Hakan. You know, the only thing I care about being GA here is the Renevil's cooldown reduction and ultimate damage. The imbuement skills things is useless. The double damage from Renevil's, if I could get that, I might can trade out a fix, but outside of that, it plays. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's literally like when you find one, it's like a trophy more than like I finished my build. You see what I'm saying? So, and maybe maybe that's just the way I view it. Maybe not everyone kind of sees it that way, and I totally get it. But I guess because it doesn't really have any relevance to your character, other than the fact that you got it, then I just think it's okay that it is that rare. Something has to be rare in the game, you know what I mean? Like, imagine finding 4 GA items like all the time on like the first week of playing the game. Like that would be, you know, I don't know. How to properly distribute gems and weapons for vulnerable versus ultimate for no witness. Do you sacrifice blue gems and use diamonds to max no witness? On the victimized builds, I usually have 1 diamond in the weapon and then 3 sapphires. Is usually the better distribution. I'm gonna have energy problems on his barrage builds if I take off Beastfall boots. On what barrage build? Why would you have Beastfall boots on a barrage build? To the max no witness, it felt no difference. Well, I mean, the difference between maxing it and not, I mean, you're looking at like, what, 10%, 15% more damage, and that's only if you have no witness up all the time, right? You're not gonna like, that's not something you're gonna like feel, per se, even if it is there. And then also you gotta remember, in order for you to feel like a 10 to 15% increase, you're gonna have to like do a lot of runs to try to get as much of a similar situation as you did before you made the switch to notice the difference. But yeah. Yeah, if you're at 33, 35 right now, and then you try to go to like 42, 45, I mean, that's like a difference of what, 6% roughly? So like, but it should be a little higher than that. It must mean that the legendary gem you have, the legendary glyph that you have in there is probably not like, did you level that glyph up? Because if you level that glyph up that's on that board, that's going to give you more ultimate damage as well, for free. 75, yeah. Yeah, if you can get a little higher, that will also up your ultimate damage, naturally. What is the most meta build for Rogue at the moment? I don't think there really is no like one solid meta build for Rogue. There's a lot of different choices, and it just depends on what you plan on doing for content. But there is no one build rules them all and like the best at everything. Nick, what's going on? Beat at 100 with the rain of arrows. It was tough and my gears are bad. Very nice. Congrats. That's how it should be. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Did the news dance go stay near the top? Yeah. Ish. Definitely probably still like kind of like the king of speed farming. I will actually put Rain of Arrows up there, probably be a little better at the higher speed farming pits, but Dance of Knives is better for like Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, even a little better in Inferno Hordes actually than like the other builds. It doesn't push as high as like, let's say, as Rapid Fire, Rain of Arrows, or even maybe OP, Overpower Flurry, but you can still get 100 clear, 100 plus clear, with some like extremely good gear. But like if you like that skill, I mean, for sure go for it. Like, that's why I said there is no one size fits all kind of thing. It's like Rapid Fire is probably the more not as much fun to speed farm with, and a little harder to be efficient with speed farming with. But Rapid Fire is technically the best push build for a pit, but it's kind of slouchy for like speed farming. Rain of Arrows being up there is pretty cool. I would consider like Rain of Arrows probably the second best rogue build in terms of like sheer power behind Rapid Fire. Do you need Weapon Mastery and Barrage? Are you doing Precision Barrage or Victimized Barrage? Victimized Barrage, no. Sounds good. You're not hitting the ultimate damage, the ultimate damage known about the requirement. You're not using Shroud. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that is another reason. Yes. It also could be when did you? What board is that for you? Did you make it your third board or your fifth board? Because technically speaking, you should be able to do it if it's your third board. I think I have no witness as the third board, or it could be the fifth board. I'm not quite sure. Because of that reason, I think with Shroud, I might have made it the fifth board. Yeah, if you rearrange it, you could probably hit it. You're welcome. Is that another one? Oh, you mean the Paragon changes, Joseph Reeves? Uh-oh. Crap. I accidentally clicked on the gold thing by accident. I was like, wait a minute, what happened on my Aether? Sag. That was bad. That was awful. Speaking of which, why do I have so much armor? Okay. I guess it was that, must have been that instance or whatever. I guess doing horse. I did horse like the past 3 times, but I'm kind of like going back and forth between things. But why you wanna play? You got some 10 keys, or I'll have an 8 or 6, 8 and 6s. Let me get another opal. I'll get some opals real quick. 0 thing. There's no no event. Guess I'm gonna have to look for that then.
My hammer sings on your return.
Sorry.
Oh, whoops.
I apologize.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that works. Wait, can I take it? Oh, I'm full. Hold on. All right, do it again. Sorry. Yeah, apparently I was full. Oh, this is Weird Al Turtle. Probably not one of his best parodies, but still good. Yeah, you don't know who Weird Al is? You want to call me music? Nah. Yeah, Weird Al used to do like a lot. Well, he did a lot of like actual music too, but like parodies is what he was mostly known for. Amish Paradise is probably his most famous parody, followed by White and Nerdy. Like music is for deeper emotion. I don't really think we can really put an emphasis on what music's supposed to be, right? I think that's kind of the joy of music. You know, it can literally be anything. That's how we got all these different genres, right? Of music, because it's at the end of the day, it's just expression, whether it's but I'm glad we kind of got to that point where it kind of did open up to be more so of expression. Imagine if like we kind of had to follow the rules of our founding fathers of music. We will only have classical, and that's it. Only reason why we have all these different genres of music today is because we broke rules of, you know, that were embedded centuries ago in terms of what music should be, right? So, but I get what you're saying though. Like you have a preference, and that makes sense. This Flurry overpower build Lexi put up is pretty cool. Yep, I've seen it. Super duper hard to gear for, but it's neat. You don't have a type of music at the song. Then I like the song, no matter the type. You said, what are these boons? These are Dark Side Run boons, man. This is just what I get on a regular basis. Your favorite parodies, which Backstreet Boy. So which Backstreet Boys get? I actually never. Honestly, I didn't hear that. I don't have that on my playlist. I think I might have heard it once, but I forgot about that one. Party in the CIA and all about the Pentiums is a lot of fun to listen to. They're all bad. You're just like, which one's the lesser evil here? Gotta go now. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. Anytime. Not a single gift. Well, I guess that boon is okay, but like still. New road tech. Exclamation mark tech. Just pick the Grizzlies to start 1 and 4. Oh, the Bucks. Yeah, kinda. Oh wait, I think that command didn't work. It should have worked. Try it again. Oh, you're on YouTube. That's why it doesn't work. Gotcha. Well, okay. So if you're on my YouTube live stream, then it's basically one of my videos. It's like the most recent video I made like a day ago. Actually, not even a day ago. I put that out this morning, actually. So yeah, it's definitely my most recent video. Yeah. So yeah, it's literally on the YouTube channel that you're on right now. So just go to my videos, and it's the most recent video. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the Bucks, man. I don't know. I've been a fan of Dame for a minute, and I like Giannis. But I really feel like they're really not getting anything else outside of those two. We get what a troll. We get the double elite at the end. Did they change Beast and Ice in this last patch? I don't know. Appreciate the follow. Shouldn't mini Katie support the Suns? I don't know. I've always like I don't know. Like I always felt like, well, the Prime Dame. I feel like Prime Dame was always kind of like underrated. He was just playing in a market that like people didn't care about. I mean, Bucks aren't really a much bigger market than Portland, but still. And as far as KD is concerned, I'm pretty sure KD is just kind of playing for the bag at this point. Like, at this point in his career, he's old. And play well enough to be able to secure the bag. Like, he not getting another ring. Spiritborn magic. So, okay, this is going on. So I finally got around to installing StreamerBot now. So I'm like now like one of the cool kids now. Ooh, that's a nice Crux. So like I'm one of the cool peoples now. So still trying to figure out some things because you know I'm a boomer when it comes to streamer tech. I don't know how to do the auto shoutouts yet. I haven't figured that part out yet. But the other features are actually kind of nice. StreamerBot, who is she? I'm not cheating on you, so you know you're the only one. I'm sure you never heard that before, right? Shut up! When you shouted me out for? My stream elements does the shout out still, but eventually I'm gonna get StreamerBot to do it, just to make sure people know who to follow. Are you streaming tonight or later? Boo. Happy belated Halloween. Did I have candy? No, I actually forgot it was Halloween until someone reminded me at 11:59 p.m. my time. I got raided by Laggy Lulu and she's like, oh yeah, so how was your Halloween? I'm like, how was my Halloween? Like, wait, it's Halloween? Seriously, I was like, it was like 11:59 p.m. and you know, like I guess I mean the kids at the school didn't really do much like costume dressing up or whatever, so it was like, yeah, I saw it there, but like when I got home it was like, you know, my entire neighborhood didn't really have any like declarations or anything, or haven't had any at all, so I just kind of totally forgot. Is Barrage okay to push pit level 100? Yeah, I mean, but just be realistic with your expectations though. Because pushing pit 100 is going to require really good gear and a little bit of fishing on Barrage. So as long as you know that, then yeah, it's fine. Like you do how like bring stuff as a kid, if your parents allow, and then I don't know, you become an adult and then you just get drunk. Well, I mean, I was trying to tell people, I think like Halloween in 2024 is probably a lot different now, right? Like, do you go out and like knock on door for candy now? Like, can't you just DoorDash like or like Uber Eats your Halloween candy or whatever? Just, you know, have them go by and like knock on the door for you and like grab candies and then tell them which ones you want, right? Like, you know, you have to give them a list to follow so he knows what to get, right? Or maybe there's an app or something, right, that like tells you where all the good candy is, like where all the good houses are for candy and which ones to avoid or whatever. Like, I don't know, but like Halloween would be a bit different than what it was for me growing up. Upper Fire plus Barrage with new tech. You can. I think Pin Shot Barrage would be better with the new tech. But you can do Rapid Fire plus Barrage at the same time. Yeah. Do you think my quill build are best with much crit damage or attack speed? It's best with whatever guide that you're following. That tells you which stats to prioritize. It's not really a general thing. About all the candy day after Halloween makes sense, yeah. Just it all goes on sale tomorrow, right? Because they're trying to get rid of all that candy. What's with these? We did get the Hunter boon, right? That's about it, though. I think. You're welcome. Yeah, there is no like. Yeah, I mean, apparently, I mean, obviously you're following a guide if you're doing Spiritborn stuff and like being OP because you have to know the bugs and which things are bugged, right? So whatever the guide tells you to do. You figured it out from runes, baby? Babies in, yeah. Yeah. It's been a really convenient way to be able to proc Dark Shroud with Rogue. Boons being a cool thing. Oof. What are my thoughts on like gummy candy? I don't know. I'm really not a fan of gummy candy. I think like I like them for like the first 2 seconds or whatever, and then you spend like 5 minutes getting them out of your teeth. So I don't really know if the inconvenience factor outweighs the enjoyment factor. You know, the taste factor. I don't know. I'm just saying. It could be that I'm totally eating gummies wrong, maybe, but gummy pizza, that's a thing. With that being said, though, I do give my students a project every Halloween, though. Like, they must come back and bring me all the fun size original Skittles packets. For extra credit, of course. I don't have to give them extra credit, but I say that, you know, as an incentive. And they do it too. Like they like for real do it. It's like, yo, I got you. Like they be competing about like how many fun size Skittles that they've gotten over someone else. It's great. I'm all for it. Bonus points if they sneak me in some Reese's peanut butter cups too. But you know, I'm not that picky. How old are my students? High school. I teach high school. Switch from Dancer Knives to this build. Like I say, it's very engaging and fun. Dancer build, man. I use the cast Ultimate Room for Dark Shroud activations. Works perfectly. Cool. And then you put Concealment instead of on the bar for Unstoppable. Yeah, you can do that too. You can do that. You do lose like a little damage going that route, but you do have a nice Unstoppable, so that works. Because you have to give up either Vex or Warcry for it, right? So, but that works. Oh, man. Usher. Don't forget about your Precision Barrage Planner. The bartender at the bar beneath the hotel was just playing Usher on repeat. Bro, kept Warcry because it seemed more consistent. Fair. No, so. No. Noj. I don't even say that. No, you said Maj or Sag. Noj. Is that? I can't even say that. It sounds. It's like hard to say. No. Noj. 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 Something like that. But yeah, so you gotta teach me how to do the auto shout out thing on StreamerBot. Show me how to like, you know, help me out. Cause you do it all the time, and I'm like, that's so cool. And I'm like, I wish I was as cool as so. StreamerBot. So like I have StreamerBot now. But like it's doing only a couple of things. It's not really doing much in the channel itself, but it's doing other things. But I had no idea how to do like the quick things or the quick, what's it called? I don't even know what's it even called. You use Mix It Up. Wasn't you the one that like DM me and told me to use StreamerBot, or was that someone else? I swear it was you that I got the idea from. That wasn't you? Lies. I mean, I suppose I can use Mix It Up for that though. But that's like having a lot of bots in the stream, just kind of chilling. Half of my viewers will just be like command bots at some point. I'm losing it. Wow. Go to bed. You check for the plan tomorrow. All right, sir. Does life get better at 30? So let me give you an example. So I'll let you determine. I'll give you an example. So I hit 30, right? Like 9 years ago. Oh no, 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 no. It's a good story. It's a good story. Listen, here we go. I gotta teach you youngins, all right? Here we go. Right. All right. So I was 30 and one of my students challenged me to a handstand raise. Now, I've been pretty athletic and, kind of, active. So I'm like, yeah, this kid ain't gonna beat me. Like, I'm a pro at this, man. Like, nobody beats me in a handstand race, right? So, did not stretch prior to or anything, but I was like, we're gonna just go for it, YOLO, right? So I do it, and I win. Like, because obviously I was gonna win. Obviously. So I win, and like he's pretty athletic and stuff like that. So it was actually pretty close. I got up, I stood up. And things I did not know existed about my body started hurting. I didn't know I had muscles in certain places. And I'm like, what is this I'm feeling? Like, I have no idea. What? I have this? This is a part of my... Why is that hurting? Like, every part of my body was in like so much pain. I'm like, I don't understand what happened. And people just say, oh, you just turned 30. I'm like, oh. Okay. So I guess that's just what happens when you turn 30. And there you go. That's my yeah. So that is what you have to look for, so going forward. Yes. I would never forget how my body felt that day. Never. Wait, the 40 comes? That is like, what, 40 is what, 3 months away from me?
Yo, dark side.
Cinders of Four, what's going on? Appreciate the raid.
You know how we do.
I'm in the
Drop
middle
my
of
new
a
beat for
horror
these new
thingy,
viewers.
but I appreciate you. Hope all is well. I'm over 30. I know where this is going.
God, sheezy.
Ow.
Cinder Sofa's raided my stream with 5 views.
So good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, needless to say, I have never done a handstand since then. It has been 9 years and counting since I did that handstand, and I don't think I will ever do one ever again. I have learned my lesson. Turn 40 here. I feel the weather changing your knees. How's been everywhere else? Well, I love it. My favorite road builder play this season. Black glasses. I'm 40 in a few months, die. You're inviting your chat to your party, right? What, my retirement party? 40? Congratulations for making it to 40. I mean, what's the thing gonna be? Sounds like someone wants to be the party planner. Sell kittens. I stopped counting past 30. No clue how old I am without doing the math. He's gotta pull a calculator out. Gotta ask Chat GPT. Hey, I was 30 at this time. How old am I now? Listen, appreciate you. I am having a good stream. Just kind of chill, honestly. Nothing crazy. So for his 40th, he's gonna do a 40-hour stream. I'm only sleeping category included. I don't know. I mean, nap time, best time, right? Yeah. Kind of crazy as adults, right? In kindergarten, we hated nap time. As adults, it's like the best time. If we can get one, it's like the best time of our lives. You can't wait for nap time. I took a nap today. After I came home, I was excited for it. But in kindergarten, I hated it. Like, why do these mean adults make me go to sleep for? It's kind of crazy to think about it now, because I think back, I'm like, man, why was I ever mad about nap time? I'm like, bro, like, if I knew then what I knew now, bro, I would have taken hella advantage of nap time in kindergarten. Which actually makes me kind of think about it a little bit. Is like in kindergarten, I wonder if I should have had like a later bedtime, since I was gonna be napping during the day anyway. Like maybe that's why I didn't like nap time as much, because I had a bedtime, and like, you know, I slept for the appropriate amount of hours, right? I actually got a good night's sleep, so I couldn't really enjoy nap time because I slept well before then. So really, to truly enjoy nap time, you have to not sleep as well, you know. You know, maybe have like about 4 hours of sleep, so therefore you can actually really truly take advantage of nap time. I'm just saying, you know, maybe we were doing it wrong back then. The nap time and the bedtime wasn't for you. I guess that's fair. That's fair. I never really knew what the teachers were doing during nap time though, like. So. Redeem, hydrate, and stretch. All right. This is what they didn't have phones. They really did not have phones at the time. You weren't supposed to know or care. That's a neurodivergence. So what you're trying to say is that we were tricked. Is that what you're trying to say? We were manipulated in my kindergarten? No way. I refuse to believe that. My teachers cared about me. At the very late game, are Paragon points or glyphs a bigger upgrade? Well, I mean, you can kind of do both, since Pit gives you good XP, so I mean, there's really no reason why you have to choose. But to answer the question, glyph upgrades are the bigger upgrade at the very end game. But at that point, the very end game, there's probably all your glyphs should probably be almost 100 at that point, or close to, if you're talking about that. Do your kids ever call you by your first name? Occasionally, I'd call your teacher by the first name. They hated it. You were that person, so you were that student. I could see that too. I could see you being a degenerate in school. You were evil, weren't you? You were totally evil. Only occasional. Nah. Honestly, like, I don't mind. I never mind my students calling me by my first name. Or whatever nickname they kind of came up with. But the parents didn't like it, or like other teachers didn't like it. They had a problem with this, so I just basically would like make them like throw a Mister in front of whatever name they had. So apparently at this other school, not the school I'm at right now, but the school I was at before the school I'm teaching at now, they used to just call me T-Dog all the time. I don't know where it came from, but someone said it and it kind of stuck, and I'm just like, okay. But I said, okay, but around administrators, you must call me Mr. T-Dog, okay? So when your parents come, just call me Mr. T-Dog, and then, you know, we're good. Yeah. So that's what they called me. I was like, all right. Yeah, as long as you do what I tell you to do, I honestly don't care. Yeah, honestly, I prefer that anyways than like my last name or whatever. Like my last name sucks to say and spell, so it's like I prefer anything over that. Nah, I was nice in school, a little nerd. Uh-huh. But I'm a degen these days. You know, I was disappointed as hell. I raided your stream the other day. It was your birthday. I actually didn't even know it was your birthday when I raided your stream, by the way. And like you were acting all nice and like not you and stuff. And I was like, who's she fooling? This is not who. This is not the person I raided at all whatsoever. You even had like a little bit of like what appeared to be shyness in your voice. I'm like, who is this person? I do not recognize this streamer at all. like what? I'm thinking maybe it's because she wasn't playing Mario Kart. That's what it was. Maybe that was it. You were playing a different game. I don't know. Probably should have had you play some Cuphead as well, or something, or WWE. Anything to bring out the true side of you. What up, Shadow? So yeah, this is a good run, actually. I honestly don't even remember what has happened throughout these hordes at all. I've been like literally just reading chat, casting random arrows whenever I can. That's 30 OSL. Cool and confident. Miss Colby didn't want to do anything to bosses. Nope. Any crowd control that doesn't do anything to bosses until they're staggered. Mix Shadow and Bugle, yes. Ooh, all these masterwork materials. Echo with the gift of subs, 5. Appreciate you. Hey, Woody got a sub. Look at that. You're giving me gloves? Huh? There's a problem with the party invite. Give me a second, Riptide. I'll be right back. Try again. I gotta hydrate too. No one wants to invite data. I'm curious. Oh, it's got attack. It's got G attack speed on it. Okay. I would do that and make sure I favorite it in the stash. That would work, sir. I do appreciate that.
Hey.
All right. Where's Rip? Rip should be towards the top. No? Is he not favorited? Khaled. Always forget about channel redeems. I kind of forget about them too.
How shall I guide my heart?
More often than I should.
What's left? My hammer sings on your return.
Porting in. I have a ritual of daily potatoes. It gets you through the day. What do you think is the best method for masterworking materials? I mean, technically Nightmare Dungeons. But horrors are also really good. So is Curass Undercity with the refinement tribute. So you have like 3 different good ways of doing it. Most efficient would be Undercity with the refinement tributes, but you gotta like get like a good party for that one to make that efficient enough. Whereas like horrors, you can kind of sort of do that well. It's like solo. Same thing with Nightmare Dungeons. You're a loner. I play solo mostly, yeah. Yeah. In that case, then Undercity with tributes would probably be just only okay. Like it's not bad. Like if you just want to switch it up or whatever. But like that's something you want to do in a group. Miss Cold Beam won't help victimize anywhere. Cold and Beam skills deal 20% more damage. That is right. You're using Barrage, right? Not Heartseeker. I don't know why I was sticking Heartseeker. Tonight's going great. Let's talk about Spiritborns again. Do you think boss photos are super boring? Yeah, they are. They absolutely are, which is why I don't really do them often, if you notice. Like, if I get invited to a party to do them, then I'll do them, but like, I don't go out of my way to make boss roto parties. It's just like, honestly, I just think it's kind of sad that like our bosses are kind of reduced to, you know, 1 second, half a second, you know, farming, you know, kill farming, whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you shouldn't farm bosses per se, but the fact that they, at this point, you know, there's no resistance from them at all. They all have mechanics and you don't care. This seems like a waste. Like, they should be considerably harder, but then drop considerably more loot as a return. So like, you know, make them harder for the, like, make them harder, but also give you the similar rewards that, as it would have been if it wasn't as hard. I don't know. So just torment ads. There's a word nerf Spiritborn into oblivion. Well, you kind of have to, given how much power they have. No other class comes close to the amount of damage. I'm gonna say that they do. So like you have to do a huge bug fix to the class to bring them down to reality. Like, so any fix that they make is going to make your Spiritborn or whatever the Spiritborn class do a heck of a lot less damage. But it still might be one of the best classes in the game. They just will do a lot less damage. You know what I mean? So, and that kind of has to happen at some point. You're hoping you're 300 by then. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do anything like mid-season or anything, honestly. My first instinct is no, but I mean, at the same time, I guess, you know, depends on how long the mid-season patch is. I mean, by the time the mid-season patch might come out, it might be at a point in the season where like players are already done with the game anyway. You know, all the Spiritborn players have kind of gotten everything they wanted to get gear-wise, ish. The Glisser, Hollow 100, all that stuff. So it's like most of them already got their 150. So it's kind of like, eh. But at the same time, you know, people are investing a lot of time and gold into the characters, and they'll feel bad for sure. Nerfed into oblivion equals balance with other classes. I'm down for. I got my Gliss maxed out and all my gear. 273 Paragon. Yeah, they can fix it now. I'd be okay with that. I mean, if they do, I mean, I think it'd be good for them to give a warning ahead of time. Like people, like obviously there'll be people who will not like that, right? But all these are bad. But I think having a warning ahead of time will allow people to be able to like jump on the Spiritborn characters and like finish doing whatever they weren't doing anyways before, or they thought I guess they have more time to be that OP, I guess. So if they do go that route mid-season, I think they should probably let people like players know ahead of time. Give them a chance to finish up their, you know, playing those builds or whatever. I started a spreadsheet to document what items you have and have not. You set the tempers on. I don't do that. I feel like that goes under the category of work. And the idea of me playing video games is to do the opposite of that. So I personally find spreadsheets work. Busy work. Now I know people like spreadsheets. There are some people who love some spreadsheets. In fact, I say most of Maxroll you know, employees, you know, whatever, creators or whatever, you know, dive into spreadsheets. I'm like one of the few that don't. But I guess it wouldn't. It would be nice to know like which gear I did, or document which gear I did and did not reset, or whatever, with the scroller restoration. But that should be a thing that Blizzard should just provide. It shouldn't be something I have to do on the spreadsheet. You know what I mean? Can I explain your skill rotation for the build? There really isn't much of a skill rotation, honestly. Stack precision with Flurry, cast rain of arrows, rinse and repeat. If I'm fighting an elite or whatever, or a boss, then I cast cow traps, pop smoke grenade, and then stack Flurry, and then rain of arrows, rinse and repeat. It's kind of really it. Don't forget to pop your elixir, not elixir, but your potion though. So you can proc your unstable elixirs, but that's what every rogue build. What potion elixirs do I run on Renovator's rogue? I do resourcefulness elixir, honestly. That's my favorite. Incense, I don't really do any incenses at all, really. But if I do, I probably choose like soothing spices if I'm like not capped somewhere. I'm usually capped, so it's really not an issue. It's literally a combo point build. Yeah, it kind of is. Random Arrows is a combo point build without the combo points, yeah. Imagine if Random Arrows scaled with combo points though. And then I probably picked that over prep, honestly. Although I guess it really wouldn't work as well. So without the prep though, I had to go. Nah, because I can't get my cooldown down. Well, I guess I can use a different rune to get my cooldown, my ultimate cooldown off. A little bit. It'd be kind of janky though. I was trying to put my my opal on. I was like, I ran out. Heartseeker, my lucky hit is 203 at the moment, but just got Stellar Skies with GA lucky hit. But already have one with crit chance GA with 3 masterworks on the crit. Should I change over or not? The lucky hit would be better to have the GA on, to be honest. But I mean, you can do either or. I don't know if it's really worth to change over and then and do all that master working for it. Worth would be up to you. If you're trying to min max, sure. But if you're happy with what you got, then don't spend all those resources on it. Not gonna see too much of a difference. Combo points was a cool design choice. It feels good, at least for me it does. I actually do like the combo point stuff. In general, I know players generally kind of feel the opposite when I when I say that. But combo points just allows for like basics to still have some sort of use to the end game. Not that you know, obviously Heartseeker and stuff had his own like builds or whatever, but before Heartseeker was strong enough to be a build, like basically basic attacks were just only used when you know you can build combo points. So I like the fact that there is a style of play that doesn't just involve spamming right click and that's it. Need to be stronger. You can't do Horde 10 wave when you're all fully yet. Yeah. At that point, it's just getting better pieces of gear you already got, leveling up your glyphs, etc. Yeah, you'll get there. Make damn sure what's going on. I think that goes both ways. Sure. There are people who also feel the opposite, where it's like they got bored of their Spiritborn because there was nothing else to do. And they wanted to, you know, feel like they have to progress. And so some people actually started making other classes because of it. But then you have the opposite, where it's kind of like you started with Spiritborn. It's like, yeah, ain't no way I'm going to play a weaker class after playing Spiritborn. Appreciate the follows. So you do have two separate crowds in that manner. Then you have people like me who haven't even started Spiritborn for the season. So I mean, Sephrodius. I think I see you more on my YouTube videos than I do like on my Twitch stream. N7, what's going on? Yeah, Shamish, that's true, but then you also got the other side of the equation, right? where like basically people are going to complain that like Blizzard purposely made Spiritborn pay to win and did nothing about it for an entire season. I'm not saying they're right or wrong. I'm just saying perspective. It's like they purposely made all the other classes way weaker on purpose and made you and basically gave the middle finger to every class other than Spiritborn, and they did nothing about it. Like that also doesn't look good either. That's why I said I always say Blizzard isn't like a no-win situation. Like it's a lose-lose situation. You're damned you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, kind of thing. I think you quoted the wrong person's says Socrates. But the reason why I say what I say is that, you know, there are people who don't kind of follow like Blizzard tweets and whatever, and they just kind of expect, as seen from other games or other whatever they may have came from, and it's like, oh well, obviously Spiritborn has, you know, X amount of bugs, or they're doing such and such. They're not gonna leave it this state, right? Right? Without realizing that they actually might actually do that. that could be a thing that they do. But like I said, I don't think either way you're gonna have a problem. Spiritborn isn't paid anyway, you just pay the advance faster. But you know how people are going to interpret that though. I literally had a guy on my stream yesterday was it yesterday or the day before yesterday who legit thought that Blizzard purposely made these bugs on Spiritborn for people to buy the expansion. Like that's the mindset when that's a mindset that tends to be rather popular. Obviously they didn't do that, but it's like, given how incredibly strong Spiritborn is, and you can only play Spiritborn in the expansion, I can't blame them for having that thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously it's not true, but you know, there is there is a reason to believe that, even if it's not actually how that worked. I totally bought their expansion 6 months in advance, basically solely on these bugs. Well, given Blizzard's history of having, you know, the new class be usually the strongest class, it's not far-fetched to believe or think that the Spiritborn was going to already be the strongest class ahead of time. Maybe just not as strong as it ended up being, but for sure, you know, the more OP class, because, you know, money. They just overshot the target by a factor of 1,000. Try 100,000. They overshot it by 100,000. I'm really not kidding. Like, the Spiritborn is 100,000 times stronger than any other class. But what it does mean though is that you can't really introduce any other thing in the season. So like, let's say you wanted some sort of like mid-season cool theme or whatever. Like you can't, like you introduce it and like Spiritborn just thrashes the content while the other classes kind of have to try and like, you know, figure it out, whatever. And Spiritborn just like mollywops and walks all over it. So like, you can't really introduce anything new that would be compelling to players because, well, Spiritborn exists still. Again, I'm not like pro or against, you know, nerfing Spiritborn. I'm just saying like, you put yourself in the corner where like legit you can't do anything else for the rest of the season if you leave things as it is. You can't add anything. You can't really do anything. Because then it's gonna all boil back to well, Spiritborn can do it the best because they're like way stronger. Which is gonna tie more into, oh, this is pay to win. At the same time though, I did mention that when Blizzard found out about some of these bugs early on, they should have nicked it early. Like we're talking about like day 2. Like there were some bugs, honestly, that were found on like day 1, day 2. And what they really should have did was either disable the legendary node or something, or whatever, or fix it if they could have. So they had a chance or a shot to kind of do something about the scaling of Spiritborns unintentionally. But they didn't. But had they did it like day 2, then most people wouldn't have even be at the point to have the gear or the you know, the paragons to be able to, like, you know, invest in the character, because by the time they got there, it wouldn't work anyway, right? So they could have had it. So they really could have played damage control a lot earlier, and had they did that, they would have pissed off a lot less people doing it. I mean, the only people you would have pissed off would have been streamers, and who honestly really cares about streamers getting pissed off, right? Like seriously, like so like that would have been a win-win, right? So like that's the time in which they should have did most stuff. But yeah. But waiting this long, yeah. I mean, obviously you're gonna get a lot of pushback for sure. Worrying that they fixed everything before launch, it would not be as strong enough to outshine the other classes. But the thing is that even without the bugs, though, you can even look at the uniques that the Spiritborn has and be like, okay, yeah, that is like hella broken. Like we don't have to even talk about like bugs. You can just talk about the Kepaleki by itself and be like, bro, like that exists in this game. The helm they have, that exists in this game, right? Like they got some really powerful like gear, so it's not like there really shouldn't have been a worry that it's not gonna keep up with, let's say, a rogue or something like that with uniques like that. But I mean, here we are. Now, knowing people would have gotten pissed off, don't worry. Spiritborn was math to be about 7 times more DPS than Rapid Fire Rogue, but AoE and better mobility survival. Yeah, see? So like even without the bugs, like Spiritborn was like people were already saying, or you know, mapping out that Spiritborn was going to be the strongest class. Yeah, before the bugs. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the bugs didn't even need to be there to keep Spiritborn on top. Like the other classes will still need to have their bugs to not be too far behind a Spiritborn with no bugs. You see what I'm saying? Like, But that's why a lot of people were interested in playing Spiritborn at the start. I mean, they saw the gameplay and stuff like that, but they also kind of knew, like, just from like the theory craft and whatever, that Spiritborn was going to be hella strong. Not like this strong, but hella strong. Last key, okay. With how Blizzard has balanced Paragon levels, crafting mass materials, I would get behind your group. That would be mad for Spiritborn getting nerfed. I don't know the masterwork. I guess the masterwork won't like materials like that won't really matter per class. Like that part doesn't really matter. Paragon level, sure, because you know, Spiritborn can farm higher tier pits or whatever. But the other stuff is still pretty easily farmable on like other classes, but well, glyph levels, I'll put it that way. Glyph levels is another thing, but yeah. Masterworks do matter because if you have a Spiritborn, you do it in front of hordes. But I mean, you played against some Nice Rogue, right? Like super easy in front of hordes. I mean, you can get up to like 1,500 on your own as a Dancing Nice Rogue, easy. Spiritborn or North Spiritborn. Well, easy in terms of like good boons, obviously. Like we're not talking about like every time, but like, you know, everything else being equal with the best boons, you know, Dancing Nice holds his own. Rain of Veil holds his own. Can you really take time to kill an Aether Mass? Well, you gotta keep in mind that my arrows travel slow. So if I'm not on top of the mass or whatever, it's gonna take about like 2 seconds before it actually reaches like the mass. See, like there. But once it does, it's a one shot. But it is Rain of Arrows. Keep in mind, my Flurry does no damage. That's Boy Scout. What's going on? I was trying to penetrate and shot in Season 6 again since I think it's one of the most fun ability that feels like in Season 6's peak at Torment 4. Well, Torment 4 is the highest, technically the highest difficulty. What do you... Are you playing in Torment 5 or you found a Torment 6 somewhere or what? Because no one can go higher than Torment 4 unless you're, you know, obviously talking about pits. The penetrating shot is fine until you have to fight the pit bosses. But it does everything in Torment 4 just fine. The Torment bosses aren't an issue. The pit bosses are. This new difficulty called Spiritborn. Here's your gear and the LP. I get bored, start a new tune. I'm working on late game Whirlwind Rogue at the moment because no level bar this season. You don't like weapon throw? The new weapon throw thing? Slayer, what's going on? Spiritborn should get Torment 7. I mean, it'll still feel like Torment 1 to them, so like it'll just be an arbitrary number that means nothing. It'll still be one-shotting, legit everything. They probably won't even remember that they turned it up to Torment 7 because what's the difference? I do wonder what they have planned for mid-season though. They've been rather quiet. Usually they'll have like a live stream or whatever, like a dev live stream, live campfire chat stream, but they've been really quiet, which has been interesting. Like concerningly interesting, I guess. Cause like by now they would have announced like, oh yeah, we're gonna have like a live stream in about a week or so, whatever. Did they? If they did, I must have missed it. Do you have a link or anything? I wanna read. Cause I. Send me a tweet on Discord. Okay. Cool. Appreciate it. It's an update coming up, and we'll have a small stream to talk about it, and we'll have more news later to balance around them. Oh, so they're doing a balance thing. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. Because how do you talk about balance without talking about Spiritborn? I might need to grab some popcorn for that live stream. Oh boy. And 7%. He said for real, Mika. Yeah, it's just. Oh man, I am. Yeah. But NC constant, this is how you fix it. It's quite easy. You buff all the classes to Spiritborn levels, or hear me out, because this might be easier to do. Right? This might be super easier to do. Just give every mob in the game 1 HP. No matter the pit level, no matter the torment level, just 1 HP. Every mob now has 1 HP. So now every mob gets to feel like Spiritborn. So every class gets to feel like Spiritborn. Boom. Even new Spiritborn builds will come up. Right? There you go. Problem fixed. No need to change any builds. No need to, balance stuff. Like, you don't need to do all that. You don't need to do all that at all. Yeah. Frozen North number 1. But there you go. Pirate Chris. So generally speaking, I am mostly in the same mindset you have. Obviously, you see me play Rogue because I want to play Rogue, and I enjoy playing Rogue. I will say this though, Pirate Chris. I will say this. It is sometimes forced upon you to know what another class is doing in game because you have to play with them. Like, you cannot go to Helltide and not see Spiritborns. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot, like, most of your friends might be playing Spiritborn class, so if you want a group of friends, you kind of have to see Spiritborns like everywhere. So that example would work a little better if that kind of power isn't literally in your face all the time in some way, shape, or form. In Dark Citadel, you kind of have to, play in a group, a party, like that. And again, most of your friends are, guess what, gonna be playing Spiritborn. So, but the biggest thing for me right now is Helltide. Helltide, Legions. No one really does Legions, honestly, but Helltide is the biggest thing, right? But so that'll be the same example of, and you guys know the example I always use the Honda Civic example, right? That's like saying you're driving your souped up, Honda Civic SR, right? And then your friend has a jet. Well, you might not care that your friend has a jet as long as you don't have to see your friend in his jet all the freaking time. If you're forced to be in the same place with this jet and him flashing this jet on your face, you might feel a little certain kind of way about it. Even though you enjoy your Honda Civic, you don't want to see his jet all the freaking time. And I think in this game, you're kind of forced to see that. And so there's a natural FOMO that you're kind of like forced to witness, unfortunately. In reality, your friend is flying 30 feet above you, giving you the finger. I'm just saying. So, like, I agree on the idea of, play your own, like, play whatever class you want. It's not a competitive game. I 100% agree. I 10,000% agree with you on that. I wish there was like a solo self-found mode so I don't have to see the certain thing. I mean, it doesn't, like, I'm not bothered by the whole Spiritborn thing. But it would be nice if there's like a solo self-found mode or something where I don't have to interact with that and to see, quote unquote, what I'm missing out on. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think that FOMO right there is kind of what his players more than anything else. They're literally in Helltide, fighting a blood mating, right? Towards the beginning of the season, fighting a blood mating for like a good minute and a half, trying to get the stagger bar down, right? And you're like, oh, all right, cool. Okay, stagger bar is down to like 1/3, right? Like down to 1/3, right? It's like, oh man, almost got it, almost there. You're feeling good because it's like, hey, we're almost there. And then the Spiritborn just jumps in, casts a Jaguar, hit a button, and like all of a sudden the whole thing dies. And you're just like, but I worked so hard on that Blood Maiden, man. Like, I worked so hard. I almost had her. And in reality, you didn't really almost have her, but you get the point. You know what I mean? Like, you contribute nothing in that Helltide at all. When the Spiritborn came down and like did his thing. Nothing. You contribute absolutely zero. And that feels awful. Like, it does. Like, it doesn't matter what class you're playing or whether you're someone who cares or don't care about what the class they're doing. But it's just like, you have a whole build you can't even play in Helltide because Spiritborn is Spiritborning. Literally. I can't, like, seriously. There are certain builds on Rogue I can't play when Spiritborns are around. Because like, for instance, I can't play, like, Heartseeker or Barrage Victimize when Spiritborns are around because I can't generate energy because stuff just dies instantly. I have to hit things. Guess what? I can't hit things as long as Spiritborns are in So I can't hit things. I run out of energy. My build doesn't even function anymore because Spiritborns are in Helltide. Like, I know that sounds silly and people don't really think about it, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that does. All right, Riptide, thanks, man. But you see what I mean? Like, I agree with you mostly, Pirate Chris, but that does affect my gameplay, right? Like, what if I actually want to do something? What if I actually want to try to kill things? Great, sure, I can just AFK in Helltide and have Spiritborn do all the work, but like, what if I want my build to function? And the Spiritborn comes in and my build no longer functions. I play like a combo point build. I can't stack combo points because stuff is already dead. I can't do anything. I legit can't do anything. Like, that's kind of where it's not good. That's where it's kind of like, okay, even if you don't care in general, you kind of have to care a little bit, because not only is it affecting your build, you can't play your build, but you got to watch, you know, these Spiritborns flying around in their jets or whatever. And you're just like, okay, I guess at the end of the day, you know, like, that's not cool. At the end of the day, it's really not cool. So you can understand the FOMO people feel, you know. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's kind of where I'm coming from, in a sense. They are the Jetsons, we are the Flintstones. I've experienced that with many builds and classes during the different seasons, though. It always happens. Is that mean all builds and classes need to perform equally? I'm not saying perform equally, but if the whole point of having the progression is you having to try, and one class is the only class that doesn't have to try, then yeah, there's a discrepancy there. Obviously, even if you remove Spiritborn, all classes and builds don't perform equally, but they're a lot closer to balance than Spiritborn is. Keep in mind, Spiritborn is 100,000 times stronger than the second best class in the game. 100,000 times. I'm not even over exaggerating. So this isn't like a, you know, this is way different than any other scenario of one class being stronger than another at any point in this game. This has been by far the worst as this ever been. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't care about pit pushing or 150 pits. I don't care about any of that either. I think all of that is just arbitrary and pointless too. Like, I agree with you on that. I talk about that all the time here, all the time. But what I'm saying is, I don't think it's fair to completely dismiss how other people may feel about the discrepancy between Spiritborn and the other classes, even if they shouldn't care as much. The fact of the matter is, it really shouldn't be that blatant. Period. Naturally. Peach, what you say? Oh, you'll be on Monster Hunter Wilds demo in the next 3 or 4 days. When does it come out again? When does the demo come out again? I might play a little bit of that. No, the demo. Oh, it's out now? Okay. Gotcha. The problem is always expectations. I do think that, like, the idea of all classes or whatever, I feel like builds should be able to have an easier, or have a slightly easier time being able to level your glyphs to 100, because it really is a progression thing. I do think that, like, in my opinion, I think that's kind of where a big discrepancy is in terms of things you should do, or like a progression type of feeling thing for your character to like max your glyphs out. And for a lot of players, it does feel like you kind of have to grab your Spiritborn friend just to kind of get it. Like, I'll say right now, like, even as somebody who does play, I would say quite a bit, but I obviously play more than like the average person plays. I wouldn't have been able to level my glyphs to 100 until like the very recent, maybe like last week or so, like after putting together this Rain of Arrows rogue, like I think I'm strong. I'm strong enough now to like level my glyphs on my own to 100, right? But before then, it would have taken me a while to even get to that point. But now I can with the build that I have. But that's because I also have, good gear, not Korean gear, but it's good gear, and now I can do it. But I can only imagine someone else or others that may not have played it nearly as much as I am trying to even get their glyphs to like 80 or whatever like that. You know what I mean? Like that's a bit rough, and that's kind of where it can feel like a pretty big discrepancy between like other Spiritborn and other classes, because Spiritborn easily gets a glyphs 100 like it's nothing. For other classes, is like if you didn't get a Spiritborn friend to do it for you, then it would have taken you forever or almost none at all. So honestly, I'd probably say, if you want me to be 100% honest with you, I'd say probably 90-something% of the player base that have level 100 glyphs right now is because of their Spiritborn friend. If they're not playing Spiritborn right now and they have level 100 glyphs across the board, it's because they got a Spiritborn friend to do it for them. So like, yes, Spiritborn has a glyph of 46. Still said my road pumping 120, 120s, man. I don't know what you're on. But it's just like it's just just gotta bite the bullet and rework Spiritborn. I don't really think you need to rework Spiritborn. I think the Spiritborn's kit is fine. Like their skills, what they do, how they interact. Like I don't think they need to rework the core aspects about Spiritborn. I think all that works well. It's just the bugs. Basically, the buggy interaction is what you need to fix. That's kind of mostly it. And then from there, you can look at some like uniques that might be a little overperforming or whatever, or ferocity or whatever. Like maybe a kind of, but like I think the core of what they do, what Spiritborns do, is actually quite fun and should stay. Sure. Deal was being sarcastic. He just didn't do the Kappa face. Who are we talking about? Prince and N7? Who are we talking about? Oh, Crafty. Gotcha. No, Spiritborn is fine. Let me hit 100. Let me hit 300. Then you can. What up, Wario? What up, man? Let's go ahead and get this Whisper real quick. It changed Kepaleke to not use basic skills. It would change the whole class. Well, I don't think. I mean, but the thing is that there are so many other cool things about the class that doesn't involve Kepaleke. Like I played Spiritborn before even we could use that unique back in the day, but like earlier, like in the summer or whatever. And like Spiritborn has some pretty cool things without that unique. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's considering doing an OP rapid fire swap, otherwise he's stuck. You say you weren't talking about Crafty? Yeah, I speak to Crafty on like a daily basis, and he's always like telling me kind of what he's coming up with next, like this, like the new thing, not new thing, but like maybe a slightly different Paragon board or a slightly different such and such on legit almost a daily basis. He's like constantly tweaking. At this point for him though, it really is just RNG. He either gets extremely lucky with some situations where he doesn't, but and then also the whole like bug with gathering too many enemies. Sometimes you won't hit certain enemies if you gather too many, especially like the champion mobs or whatever. That's kind of a new one. It's really weird. That also makes it very, very rough pushing. He couldn't do Spirit Caller. Oh that's unfortunate because that's literally the best boss. You can't do Spirit Caller, you're pretty much stuck.
The forge is always hot. I can break.
Well, I'm sure he'll find something. He always does. Because I don't remember having trouble with gathering damage and all. It's been reported by like several like people on Maxroll about it. Who was it? Sirach spoke about it. Macro spoke about it. Crafty spoke about it. There's been I think one or two others that actually felt something like that too. I can't confirm it because I haven't done any pushing, so I haven't witnessed any of that. Yeah, some on like it's almost like there's a cap on the amount of enemies you can hit due to like server stress or something, which I guess kind of makes sense, but it's probably something you should tell the player base, you know, like maybe make a mention of that. You know what I'm saying? Like you might want to tell people, hey, by the way, Brazil, what's going on? My MMO type action RPG was a mistake. Well, I mean, it's an action RPG with MMO elements, quote unquote, but I think that part is fine. It'd be nice to be able to get more, like more of the open world events that matter more. But it's actually a really nice looking open world. Like if you just literally just take your horse and just, not even take your horse, just like if you just literally just walked around, like every part of like the world itself is actually quite detailed. Especially like, you know, obviously with like up your graphics options or whatever like that to kind of really see the detail, but it actually looks really, really good. There's just no reason to be in most of the world. But the art team did a fantastic job with like the world itself. It's just sad that we don't really get to really do anything with it. And it is an action RPG, so people tend to not care about those kind of things. You know, it's just more so of give me a loop I can kind of do over and over again. Appreciate the follow. You feel like it'd be cool if some items are just ultra rare drops so they can drop anywhere. Well, that's kind of what the triple, like double, triple, and like quadruple GA items are. That's kind of like that kind of fills that void. Oh, it just went away. I was gonna try to see if I can grab that. That's kind of what they do. But they did try that. Blizzard tried that with the Mythic uniques towards the beginning of the game at launch, where Mythics were extremely rare. I mean, really rare, and people were very upset about that. But yeah, those Mythic items literally they were uniques then. Yeah, they were ultra rare then. Oh man. So I'll get some mythic caches. Here we go. Try my luck. Here we go. Boom. Bad. Sad. Also sad. Do I need gold? Always. Actually, I just spent so much gold on these mythic caches, I just realized. Wasn't even thinking about that. I'm like, oh yeah, that does cost a lot of gold.
That got most of it.
How come the player base didn't like it? Because people want to play with the uber unique items, and if they never find them, then they can't ever play with them. Like we're talking about like blasters never even had them. Like I never found an uber unique until like season 2 when they, you know, changed it to being target farmable. Not that I was complaining, it didn't really bother me that I didn't have like any of the uber uniques, but like I think the thing is that people are like, unlike it was in Diablo 2 where, you know, those things were fine. Then you said you thought I found a Starless? I thought it was a Mother's Embrace. Was it a Starless? It could have been a Starless. The Starless were awful back then, though. They were terrible. I first picked it was a star. Really? It was? Okay. Alright. I for some reason, when it was useless, yeah. I thought it was a Mother's Embrace, but alright. But yeah, but the like in D2 though, like you gotta remember, like back then, like the idea of having to wait for something to drop, you know, like things being ultra rare was okay. Like today's gaming is a lot different. You know, this is kind of like the age of like instant gratification, and people aren't gonna farm for years to try to find a set item. You know, like people will literally go for years without finding a jaw rune or whatnot. Like it, I mean, this, and that was fine. Then I guess people accepted that and was like, cool. But not today, for sure. Today's age is not that at all. But I will say this though, like if they ever did go back to making something ultra rare like that, then that item can't really be like can't be build defining. Because the moment that an item is build defining, and you cannot play it build because, you know, without that item, you know, dropping, then like you're gonna have a massive mess in your hands. So like it have to be more of a trophy item that like just buffs a lot of your stats or whatever, you know, makes you a little stronger than like having the regular unique or whatever. But it can't be build defining at that point, because then like literally like, you know, your gate, I don't say gatekeeping, but you know what I mean. Just pick a few trophy items. Okay, well that's different. But I think the idea right now though is that like 4 GA items right now would probably be considered a trophy item right now, because that kind of falls into that category, right? The 4 GA items or whatever. Like that's really hard to get. Like very rarely does that ever drop. So finding like an all GA item is literally your trophy, because it gives you a little bit more damage. It's not like necessary, but it gives you a little bit more damage, and that's kind of your trophy. So I do feel like that's kind of already in the game. It's just in the game in a different way. It's not a new item. It's just a perfect item, kind of. All right, Shamish, you have a good one. Third Blade has entered the chat. I was so mad when I was at work and the bug and Hellfire chest happened. I was like, no, I'm never going to get one now. Oh, yeah. Because, you know, Rob is like, for whatever strange reason, able to like, you know, get in and take advantage of all the bugs so quickly. And like he was dropping like a bunch of Shakos or whatever in the Helltide at the time with the bug. I remember that. Modern day ultra rare equals double passive GA. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, good luck. I have yet to ever see one drop myself. Yeah, what did we get? Nah, that's like no. Those are like Rob items, man. I mentioned Rob because like Rob has some of the best luck I've ever witnessed, man. I remember playing with him, even back in like Diablo Immortal, like on launch, and he found like a 5-star legendary gem, 2 5-star legendary gems towards the start without even using like a legendary crest or anything. Well, let me phrase that. No, sorry. He didn't buy any legendary quests. He got the free ones that came with doing the whatever quest, and he was able to like pop one on like his first try and like a riff or whatever, and he was able to like manipulate the market to then get all the other gear for his character in Diablo Immortal. I'm just like, bro, how do you get so lucky all the freaking time? It's insane. Rudy's rough calculate of that thing taking like 4 years was funny. I remember that. Any idea when the mid-season patch is supposed to be? I don't know, but there was a recent tweet about them having a live stream pretty soon about it. I don't know what's going to be said in the live stream or anything, but they said that they were going to have a live stream about it. So, yeah. And that's all I know. What's the hardest boss in the game these days? Is it still high pits? When you say highest boss, or hardest boss, I mean hard is just. I mean, I guess in action RPG terms, hard is the amount of health, how long something takes to kill. So, yeah, pit bosses, I guess. You know, are technically considered the hardest bosses. Lilith, yeah, I mean Lilith would be a better way of, but yeah. Mother's Judgment, I guess. Yeah, the most health basically. Is DLSS back now? Nope.
The forge is always hot.
Wait, I can say I'm like, why couldn't I open up that? Appreciate the follow. Kind of like the most efficient way to farm legendaries is pit. Well, I mean, Hell Tides. I guess it depends. But I think in terms of most efficient, in terms of getting everything, like you get, you know, obviously glyph levels, XP is good, and handful of legendaries, like pit. It gives you a lot of overall benefits. And they're fast, yeah. One thing you don't get is masterworking materials, really.
Not done yet. Let's make them pay.
How long am I going to be on? I don't know. Maybe like another hour. Wow, what's up? I'm just farming for stuff. Not doing anything crazy. I haven't found the key yet. I found levers. Oh, there you go. That works. Did you guys enjoy the Halloween event? I didn't even know there was a Halloween event when it came out because I legit didn't see anything Halloween-y about it. I mean, I like the XP, I guess, and the gold, but I honestly didn't even know there was any there was anything more than that for a bit. If my chat was like kind of confused, it's like Doc said, you know it's a Halloween event, right? Going on. I'm like, nah, what are you talking about? It's supposed to happen on Thursday, right? Like, no, it came out Tuesday. I'm like, seriously? It's like, I'm like, I've been playing the game, streaming the game, and didn't even know. Like, that probably should tell you everything you need to know about this Halloween event. Oof. All this backtracking. I'll grab that. A lot of blood. I don't even know what kind of key that is. Let's see. Got the A46. Oh well. It's the fastest way to level a new character on Nightmare in Nightmare Dungeon Helltide. Honestly, is well, I don't know if you're involving like friends in the equation, because if so, then it's just pit basically. 4 pit runs get you your character to level 60, super easy. But if you're soloing, then yeah, probably Helltide for a little bit, and then when you can do pits would be more efficient. Oh wait, I'm out of my whatchamacallit. And I didn't open my bag. All dead, sorry. Also, all dead. DM me later, by the way. Yes, they dropped me. Yeah. A Maxroll attack speed guy. It has a wolf attack speed temper on both columns. Does that mean to affect both poles? Honestly, I am not sure. Gonna be 100% honest with you. I am not sure. Wait, there's something around here. At the shrine, agree shrine. That thing. Oh, that. Okay. Boiler's never stream. I think probably in the recent he's probably cutting back on hours now. That's kind of what happens to like streamers who don't like Boiler's just not like a like. You'll see him stream like first month of the season roughly, which is longer than what like Northward does. Like Northward will stream for like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks tops. Is precision imbuement using any builds? Nah, not really. You don't need to. There he is. He's been lurking. You can see what I posted in the all chat, the D4 all chat Maxroll thing. Spoiler. About the, I guess, Macro talking about the new tech being available on like controller all this time in a sense, and I think you responded with something. No, it was Panda that responded with something. Yeah, he always be lurking at times. I don't think he's here. They got main jobs like the most of us it sounds. I just stream at degenerate hours, so it just kind of works out for those who have jobs in the daytime. Did I see Summit G 1G Halloween outfit? No, I haven't done anything today. Why hit Hunter Glyph over fluidity or pride? Just trying to understand. Can you give me more context? What god or ability are you playing? What does Nova play when he's not playing D4? He doesn't really do anything. I don't think he really games like that. In your barrage build at the moment. Okay. I mean, you can do fluidity, but pride doesn't really help you as much because you're not running like physical. But Headhunter gives you the same bonuses that fluidity does, except each dex that you get is worth more because of the original Headhunter perk or whatever of the glyph. So it's like you get the same bonuses of fluidity in terms of DPS is concerned, but each dex that you put into that area is worth more. That's why. So short answer, more damage, if that's what you're wanting to know. You're welcome. Anything else around here? Finally, someone not playing Spiritborn. Do you have to buy the expansion to get the runes? Yes. It is an expansion only thing. You're really not missing out on much though. Runes aren't like game changing by any means. I think basically I can do like maybe like 3 casts of Rain of Arrows, and that's enough to clear the area. Maybe like 2 casts really. And I can kind of move on to the next part. It should be 2 cash should be enough, and then I can move on. Let's see, 1, 2, and then go. Yep. No? Okay, he became unstoppable, so I guess that is not. He messed up my whatchamacallit. Oh, that trips me out every time I'll open that treasure bag. Saw a Barbon game today, and you're just like, "Whoa, what is that? What is that thing?" More is going on. Hope you're having as much fun as I am with it. Oh, I died. It's been a long time since that happened. I must have got like hit hard a few times. Cause that like ate through my shield and everything. A barrier. You're not playing with number everywhere? I don't know. It doesn't really bother me. Chief Marauder. Howdy y'all. Yes, saw your video. And macros is shift the only clear you can use with your skill trait. I think I think shift is what allows it to happen. You get to see dive on the ground on the stream. I thought about making an Invigorate strike build. Tried it yesterday without trying all that hard, and I was able to clear 65 in around 2 minutes in your first attempt. What is the base of your invigorating strike build? So are you doing it like with momentum or close quarters combat? I definitely don't have the gear to like do that right now or try that right now. But I assume that invigorating strike would like kind of like struggle a little bit on the single target because its tempers are more so the AoE damage per se and not double hit. Unless actually question, does the AoE also hit the same target as well, or is it only just surrounding type targets? Like, I think that's a question that I'm not quite sure. Demarin. Okay. I don't know, to be honest, but a single target didn't feel too bad. Yeah, so test that on a training dummy and see if you get 2 hits. That's how you'll know if the cleave actually worked on like a single target. If so, I'll try it actually. That's my only concern about doing that. But yeah, the whole victimize thing about the cleave actually working on victimize, like the itself, it used to. But I think they patched that out. Watching streams at work. First this. You salvaged all the gear? You didn't even try like see if you can take it further? No? Bro, what is with all the terrible bosses? Bramble, Chief Marauder, Den. At least it's not Mother's Judgment though, so I can't complain too much. You know, I haven't seen Outlaw Sharpshooter in a while. Is he even still like a pit boss or no? I have not seen Sharpshooter in like, yeah, okay, I was going to say, I'm like, I haven't seen Sharpshooter in a while. He was annoying. What's your B net? I will give you some gold after your run before your pasta boils over. Mother's Judgment replace him? Oh, I mean, honestly, I probably would have had. I probably would have rather had Sharpshooter over Mother's Judgment. At least Sharpshooter's health wasn't as bad. Wasn't as high. It took him out due to the amount of feedback. Like, but I mean, there's a lot of feedback based on all the bosses in the pit, basically, and how like they're not even close to balance. I guess we need like a whole another tuning pass. That wasn't too bad having with the champ there. Kind of, I thought like the champ was gonna mess it all up. Oh, did I really mess up here? Hold on. Score to the land. Alright, I think next round I'm just gonna trust my damage. Not casting any rain. I'm gonna do 2. I think I can get rid of. I think I can get away with 2 rains. And then move on like a 90. Should be. I just don't trust my damage like I should. For me too, dog. Give me some go. You guys don't like seeing me this broke over here? Is that what that is? Alright, 2 cast arena rails, that's it. 2. That's what this round's gonna be about. Okay, 2. Okay, move on. Might do 3 because I had a champion there, but move on. Oh, that, I don't know what happened there. Alright. I did 3 there because freaking whatchamacall that was there. Alright, move on. There we go. Cheating high master. Wow, it took more than 3 staggers. Has not been the case in the past. Ruined a pretty decent run, actually. Nowadays, I got a mother's judgment at pit 130. I have 11 minutes remaining. My ego got the better of me, thinking you can do it. The timer ran out and I only did about 40% damage. Yeah, man, like, it's wild.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello. Oh, that's not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Basilisk. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Oh, where's the whatchamacallit?
Magic, steel.
Not you.
I've seen all manner of wounds.
Guess you. Not you either. Yeah.
Much thanks, friend.
The life of being poor.
Not a bad. Shame that. Well, hello, shame that. Not a bad. Hello, shame. Not a bad. Pull that. All finished, are you?
Sasha knew what's going on. Missed notification. Nah, bro, you good. You say your precision stacks have been bugging today. It's a little buggy in general. Or well, has been.
Fine indeed.
Barbie, what's happening? Uh-oh. Stash full. Guess what can I put up? I guess not. I got all this stuff. Probably should start selling boss mats at this point. You guys think? You guys I should sell some boss mats since I legit don't got I got like no room to stash boss mats. I won't be broke anymore. Or as broke. See how much blood I got. 200, 300, 400. How much do they go for now anyway? Like boss mats? I assume it can't be much now, right? Because bossing is quite a bit easier than it's ever been. Has it really been that bad for you? Oh, they're going up? Really? I'm just giving me gold all dead. I'll sell some masks to you. How much do the masks go for now? For like a stat. Some stack of steel? You mean like just like one stack of steel? Like 50? You're kidding. Really? Bro, I can easily make a couple of bill easy then. I got like, how much steel do I got? $50 eggs, 50 shards for 10B. Okay. Probably a little overpriced on that. Oh, wait. Hold up. What I got? I see where my shards at. Wait. Wait. Hold up. 'Kay. It's not gonna let me like put the thing up. Boom. And then boom. Two eggs, 2 shards. Okay, nah, not gonna do that. Oh, appreciate it. That's insane though. That they're selling for that. I guess I'll hold on to it to, you know, whenever I like, you know, become broke again. You see, can I one shot? Well, I know I can one shot 80s, so really should just be my discipline at this point. But this is like so much fun. Oh, I didn't cast the thing. There you go. Dead end though. Oh wow, that's such a big dead end. That's so bad. Wasted so much time going that way. Dude, like a whole 20 seconds. Also a dead end. Or did I just not kill enough thing? I didn't kill enough. Is this floor 2? It's just floor 2. I just didn't kill enough apparently. Wow, okay. Is it good to the socket, glyph, candy, and chip? I mean, I would just go with the glyph from the guide that you're reading. But if you don't have those glyphs and those builds, the builds that you're using benefits from those two, then sure. Yeah, see, like that wasn't cool because I literally spent like a good 35, 40 seconds looking for mobs. I'll probably do one shot on the 85 because I think I was one shotting in the 80s. I know like the 90s, I feel like more comfortable doing 2 casts, but 85, I think I can do 1 and still press forward. Yeah, see, it's like a one wave. Or it's just something to build with rapid fire. So I mean, in that case, why not just use the glyphs from random arrows then? Guide. Like, why even bother with the other 2 glyphs? Like, if they're gonna just be subpar for the build. You said candy and what? Chip? Like both of those are not in the build. So I was like, why would you want to run them? Like, if you're doing a similar build except with rapid fire, then might as well just use the same glyphs. Except versatility. Are you doing a random barrels focus build? Like what are you doing? Why don't you use Devious instead of Headhunter? Because Headhunter is more damage and it's unconditional. Unconditional damage is always preferred over conditional if you can take it. Because Headhunter gives you a bonus, two flat bonuses, and it also increases like the amount of dex you can get. So like, so it's like, whereas Devious, you put more dex into the area, nothing happens. Headhunter, like every dex is increased by how strong the Headhunter glyph is. So instead of my dex being worth 5, it's worth 10. And since dex is a good scaler technically to any particular rogue build because it's the main stat, then Headhunter just makes more sense here. Especially in the slot that is in. Let's talk about it. Let's go to Paragon here. So my Headhunter is here. So I look around for the stats or whatever. There's cutthroat damage, marksman damage. So if I was to do like Devious, I'll buff my marksman damage a little bit, but my cutthroat damage doesn't matter because, well, you know, my random arrows isn't cutthroat. So I have a whole node that is kind of like getting buffed with magics that isn't really like worth it. You allowed to imagine those? You do, but this is what I'm talking about right now though. Like the only ones you would care about would be the marksman. And that's additive. So marksman's additive damage, whereas dex actually is a better scaler than marksman is. So why not just increase the dex by 5 every time you take a dex node versus increasing marksman damage? And cutthroat you don't even use. That's why. So Headhunter ends up being a stronger glyph for the setup than Devious. And it's, again, unconditional, meaning it works whether the boss is staggered or not. Whereas Devious only works when the boss is staggered. See what I'm saying? And guess what the biggest issues for precision builds are? Bosses. So it's very important to keep that part in mind. Which is a way to slot candy and random arrows. I mean, you can. You just would be doing less damage if you did it. I'm actually glad I don't have to use candy. Because that's an intel glyph, meaning I have to like spend points into intel instead of like a dex glyph that would scale better. Because, you know, dex. You said you would use it as a sys glyph? Probably. Maybe. Yeah, probably. I'm like thinking about it right now in my head. So almost a 2-minute, getting to the boss in 2 minutes here. I swear I can do this on like the 92, man. Like there's no way that, like I had the deeps to do it. I'm just, Mother's Judgment really. What a jerk. That was a good run, right? Even with Mother's Judgment at the end. Have you been playing since D2? Your builds are a mark of genius. Thanks, but I literally did not play any D2 at all until D2R. So my total amount of hours on D2 period, if you know, put D2R in, and it makes us like 6 hours. I've been playing since D3 though, like, so I play a lot of hours in D3 since the start of D3. That's kind of where I came from. But before this, before the action RPG stuff, I was actually a StarCraft 2 professional player. So I used to be like an esports gamer. And then I dabbled into some fighting games and stuff. Semi-seriously, just depending on the game. Mostly Smash. But when it comes to action RPGs, I'm quite fresh compared to some players who've been doing it for a while. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be a 2 cast. Okay, so I am right. I can do like 2 casts, I guess. Just build do 50. Shit. Does random rails work without the expansion? Yes. Only thing the expansion does is give it is well, I guess runes. So you get Warcry, which is 15% more damage, and Vex, which is 14% more damage. That's it. That's like 2 pit tiers, roughly. If that. Not even 2 pit tiers, like a pit and a half. So you're only like a pit and a half weaker. A tier and a half weaker. Which is, well, nothing. Not even that, because you have decks. You replace those damage, your gems with decks. So you're about like one tier pit weaker without the expansion. Wheel, man. Cherry on what's happening. Okay. I'm gonna do what people have been like suggesting a little bit. Let's take off the damage numbers. I usually don't. Do it for the fans, I guess. It's gonna look really weird because I usually don't do this. How am I gonna get my endorphins now? I know, right? Exactly my point. How am I supposed to know how much damage I'm doing? I'm supposed to know if I'm doing good damage or bad damage. How will we ever know? What's my favorite rogue build this season? Definitely Rain of Arrows for sure. Like, I like a lot of builds, but nothing really comes close to the satisfaction of Rain of Arrows right now for me. All these are bad. You and me both, Jose. You and me both. That's actually why I'm like waiting to play Spiritborn after the bug fixes a little bit. Which might not be until next season, maybe, but we'll see. You guys are right though. I can actually see stuff, which is neat. Like, it's like the poison pool bug with Rogue in season 1 and never touched it for so long. That's a little different though. Like, Rogue was not nowhere near even like close to being as broken as Spiritborn. And not only that, like there were stronger builds than Poison TB. Like Bone Spear was stronger than Bug Poison TB. So like, I mean, you see what I'm saying? So like, don't get me wrong, it was broken. Poison TB was broken, but nowhere near the magnitude of what Spiritborn is. Spiritborn is more than just a class of its own. By the way, Spiritborn is 100,000 times stronger than the second strongest class. I'm not even exaggerating. No class has been that strong. Ever. 100,000 times stronger than the second strongest class. The gap has never been that wide before. Nowhere close. Not even like ball lightning. Not even like any barb shenanigans before that. Like, Ball Lightning had one extra zero, nowhere to name, same universe as SB. That is true. Spiritborn has how many extra zeros over the second best class? Let's see. Billions is kind of where all those classes are at, right? Like low billions roughly ish. So you're looking at, we're adding like 4 more zeros to reach the top of the trillions. Then we got to add 3 more zeros for quadrillions, so that's 7 zeros. Then you have to add 3 more zeros, just 10 zeros, because they're heading for quintillions now. So they're about 11 zeros stronger than the second strongest class. Sorry. Infinite Barb, damage was stronger. We don't count PTR though, because that's literally like test ground, public testing realm. So PTRs don't count. We're talking about live builds. But yeah, so Spiritborn is 11-0 stronger than the second best class. Sorry. The realization of that got me all choked up. God, it's just so bad. I guess I can do this one. Never did 130 yet. I don't know. I don't think any class is really close to 130 right now. That's my remember, like classes were like in the upper teens, like 17, 18 roughly. Like 130 is it's a lot more damage you need to have unless somebody found some new tech. How did I find the Fan of Knives Road? You mean Dance of Knives? How did I find it? Well, I mean, it kind of came with the game, the expansion. So, I mean, I didn't discover the skill. It was brand new. There we go. This is good. Oh, how do I like it? I'm not really a fan of Dance of Nazareth, but for different reasons than most people though. It plays like God 6 Demon Hunter and Diablo 3, which a lot of people like. But I played thousands and thousands of hours of that build, the spin and win build for Diablo 3, that I'm kind of like really just wasn't feeling another spin to win, honestly. It's kind of mainly it. So my reasonings for not liking it is different than most. But I think it's a cool skill though. But it's, you know. Dance of Knives, you mean? Everybody calls Dance of Knives everything but Dance of Knives. Blade Dancer, Knife Thrower. I see Fan of Knives a lot. Dancing Blades, Spin the Wind. I mean, it's just I've seen everything more than legit just Dance of Knives. It's funny though. I think it's funny. And Spinner Knives. Sharknado is the real name. There. This is actually a low run, actually. I didn't get any good boosts until like 5 or whatever.
Yo, dark side.
That was point with the
We just
ray.
got raided, son.
What's up, sir?
You know how we do.
Caught me like
Drop my new beat for these new
right
viewers.
at the boss fight. I'll finish it off though. I'll finish it off. We'll do the last half.
Sheezy.
Ow. What is going on?
Balance Point raided my stream with 17 views.
How's it going, man? Honestly, just chilling. Not doing too much. Yeah, this has been kind of just chill farming today. No experimentation, no new nothings, just playing. Although I am kind of interested in like trying some other rogue builds out at some point, but I went back to Random Arrows for farming because it's really my favorite build of the season. Honestly, it's just so much fun. You don't have a pet to pick up Aether? I do have a pet. My pet just ain't doing his job, apparently. Current highest pick clear for the other classes at 120 for Necro. Yeah, I figured it was like that. I'm like, 130 sounds like quite like someone must have found a new bug or something. Have you pushed to Paragon 275 with Rogue only? Yeah, just Rogue. And I haven't really been like farming XP, so like if I was to just XP farm and I wasn't like playing different setups and making new builds or whatever, coming up with new tech apparently, yeah, I'd probably be like around 182, 183 probably, a little bit roughly around that range if I was just focused on Paragon farming. But yeah, I've been really inefficient. I don't really care about the Paragon because I mean there really isn't anything else for me to take. I look at my board and I'm like, what else is there for me to actually take other than just plus 5 decks, right? I can just throw a dex there, but I'm able to grab everything I need, so I don't really care about the Paragon. It's just a kind of an arbitrary number that will end up with me having what, like, I see 25, so 25 times 5, so like 125 more decks is really the difference between a 275 and 300 Paragon. Like, it legit means nothing at the end of the day. I did put the Q cat though. I did. I did. I went a different route this time around. Birthdays. All right. Unfortunately, though, balance. I'm sorry, dude. I was actually on my way out myself. You just happened to raid towards the end, which is all right. Nothing's wrong with that. I got a bunch of messages. Why? Oh, the Summit G costume. That's actually pretty good. That is pretty good, Zio Kiwi. You're right. You're right. And I got 2 message requests. Why? One was deleted. Oh, another one's Kevin. Gotcha. All right, cool. I know what these people are. Okay. But that being said, where are we gonna go? this on the. Should I go to someone new? As for everybody else has like Halloween spirit, but me, I'm lame. Fame's been on for a bit, but I think she's gonna probably stick it out for a bit, knowing her. We'll go to Fame. Actually, no, I've been to Fame kind of so in the recent. Let's do Rock. Let's do Roxy. Okay. All right. I will see y'all tomorrow night. Don't know what the plan is tomorrow night. I'm probably just gonna farm some more stuff. I do want to try to like perfect my masterworks or get it as close to perfection as possible. So I'm gonna need to keep farming for master materials, just to see how strong I can make this random arrows like really be. Because I'm not min maxed on this yet, so there is still room to grow. So, let's see. Wait, what just happened? What happened? Okay. Anyways, we're going. Anyways, I'll see y'all tonight. And as always, till next time, enjoy Roxy. Appreciate y'all.